We'll see where that goes, though, guys. Yeah. Either way, probably going to be on, in the future, probably going to be on 12 hours later than now, is the way that's going to work. So evening in... Well, that's actually, I don't know. Maybe. Sleep schedule's going to be rotated 12 hours, but when I'm online, it's probably going to be rotated into the afternoon. So a little bit different for you guys, depending on where you live. If I get into the evening, then people in the EU can't watch me anymore, and English streamers really aren't the cup of tea of people in Asia. So there's like this 8-hour time period that's basically like no man's land, as far as there's just no one on. Because Asians tend to watch Asian streamers, which is the entire... There's a bunch of websites that are actually really fucking huge that just are not for English speakers as far as engagement goes. Like purely the Chinese marketplace, for instance. It's the way it goes, though, guys. Ideally, I'd like to get on earlier in the evening, though, but that came and went, so... Yeah. As it goes, guys. Alright, I'm going to get my coffee, guys. We're going to get into things here in a second. Make sure you follow the TikTok, guys. The only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is my stream. Be right back. If I want, I can stream. Alrighty. Had some pretty spicy games yesterday, guys. That'll happen. Couldn't even play the bots because they were so hard, so... Yeah. Just constantly getting overrun, just running away. That's all we could do the entire game, so... Right. Let's see what's going on in the Reddits tonight, guys, here. What are the kids bitching about today, guys? Extra suit? No. Lost 29 samples. Why is this a thing? Oh no. The game's actually hard. That's what makes it fun. You get hit by a meteor? Oh, he's using the tickler. But he actually counted the number of samples he had? He got killed on extract. I was pretty sure you still got awarded for them. It's gonna happen, but I'm pretty sure when you enter the shuttle, you get rewarded for the stuff you have. Didn't actually wait for the samples and to show that it didn't extract with anything. He's saying he extracted with 0, but I'm pretty sure it gives them to you. I mean, they know that the models are not invulnerable in the ship, and I'm pretty sure that's intentional. Or Edwin. Like, he cut out the video intentionally right here, is my guess of what's going on. I actually expected this to last until the next 2 screens, because it already went to the extract screen. $40 of wasted fucking time. You mean you spent that time in a game you enjoyed? You're late? Yep. I will be rotating my sleep schedule today. So it's going to be extra long stream, and then we're going to go back to, probably going to start in the afternoons again. We'll see where that, how long that lasts, though. And intentionally, probably, hopefully back to late night NA time. So that starts maybe 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Maybe 8. I don't know, somewhere around there. It was pretty good when I was waking up at like 6 p.m. And now I'm absolutely fucked up right now. I can't keep doing this. This is obnoxious. I'm just going to stay up and basically stream Friday for 8 hours today, maybe a little bit longer than that. But you can only stream for 8 hours on Facebook. Aha, because then they cut you off, because why would you want to make content for Facebook? Aha, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Yep. Let's limit how long people can stream to our platform as just like an entry thing. That's great. Great idea. Stop people from making content. Bravo, Facebook. Bravo. Oh my god. Seriously, does Facebook still work? Oh, there it goes. It does work. Lovely. Just no one ever talks on Facebook ever. Barely anyone watches on Facebook. Less than that watching Trovo, so. Oh. Because I can. I do because I can. I mean, I've never actually went out of my way. Oh my god, fuck off. But yeah, today's gonna be a longer stream, guys. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the best time is. Like, it has to be somewhere in between, like, for NA and EU. It has to be somewhere in between NA and EU time. And I definitely prefer not to be in morning. Wasted hours of grinding for metals only to lose those metals due to buggy network and crashes. What? Hours this happened consequentially, or are you talking over the 400 hours you played? You've crashed a couple times and lost metals for it. I've been capped out. I've lost more metals and fucking resources to being capped out, guys, than I've lost because of any sort of bugs in the game. And I've played since launch through all the bad areas. Well, not the entire time since launch, because we took some breaks, right? So. Missed the code on the Hellbomb, it should immediately explode. No. I mean, part of the balancing to the Hellbomb is having to arm it, and if you can't take time to arm it, you can't blow it up. So, like, you could intentionally just blow it up because it doesn't matter, they just become a strat. Fucking talking to the Matrix. Some cases I would actually do. I 100% think people just get lazy and just start blowing it up just for fun. Why are dead biotines so dangerous? Physics. I've ever really been flung up in the air by a biotine. It just lands on me and I die. let's nerf the physics on the biotines when they die. Okay. Biotine so dangerous. 500 tons dropping anywhere near you is a big deal. Exosuits rearmed to return spent but still functional mechs to the destroyer. I mean, people were talking about just getting ammo from drops. I mean, there's a lot of things you could actually do to buff the mechs without making them OP. Such as just making it so they have a lot more armor, because they run out of ammo so fast, or you could just make it so they can actually get ammo from resupplies drops, and then keep the same health that they have currently. Was all the ones someone came up with. I don't remember. There's a third one. Now what this guy's talking about. I mean, it'd actually be cool if you could send it back up, but... Jetpack shouldn't be attached to your stamina. No, it shouldn't. And that's something that was talked about way early on. Most people just forgot about the jetpacks, to be perfectly honest. I don't even fucking use it. I don't even address the jetpack. We did for a while when I tried to use it and tried to make it work because it looked fun. And then I just learned what a waste it was to actually have it, and I just never went back to it. It should be attached to your stamina. It could function like a more normal jetpack. It could actually give you much bigger boost and distance. And yes, not even attached to your stamina because it's a fucking jetpack and it doesn't make sense that it's using stamina. Let me burn bugs from farther than spitting distance. No. Because that's balance. That's how you die. Risk reward. Play on a lower difficulty. Play on a lower difficulty, guys. Just play on a lower difficulty. That should literally be the answer. That's such a stupid answer, guys, but it legit should be the fucking answer for majority of the stuff that people suggest, is just go play on a lower difficulty. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh, people, guys. People being people. Fantastic. Fuck off. Fuck off, fly. Get out the fly swatter, I will. Fuck off. Go die somewhere. Go fucking die. A fly. Touch my coffee. Out of ammo, come and get a freak. What are we talking about? Oh. Yeah. How is he not dead? Today on hit registration issues, guys. This is what happens when you're not the host. And there's some weird fucking desync with the Lancy. And you're literally just tanking damage that literally should have killed you like 5 hours ago. Obviously he's popping stims. Yep. Desync does a lot of weird shit with the game. We've talked about the mesh network it seemingly uses for peer-to-peer. And you get some mobs that are desynced and they start doing some really janky shit. I want Sergeant Calhoun as my democracy officer. / swoon. How is this humor? What? How is this humor? I want, Sergeant. This is from Wreck-It Ralph, by the way. I don't even know who controls the Wreck-It Ralph IP. Is it Disney? This is the chick. I swear to God this has changed, by the way. I'm pretty sure she does not have this small of a waist in Wreck-It Ralph. What? Pretty sure my volume control's going to shit. Hey, she does. In before the Rule 34, guys. Tilts on the flip phone. Although it'd be great also to have Warhammer 40k crossover, more so than that, which we talked about multiple times. Kind of just stopped talking about it, but Warhammer 40k crossover would be phenomenal. Or just a complete... I'd pay $60 for a complete reskin of the game in Warhammer 40k. Who knows if it fit so perfectly?
Or what they...
This is gonna fucking get me DMCA'd. No subtitles. That sucks. Super Earth flag spotted in my neighborhood. Oh my god. There's multiple people putting them up. Well, it's actually pretty neat when you can actually work towards something communally, and then a big streamer comes through and makes a huge shitstorm about a Sony PSN network and then stops playing the fucking game because he actually doesn't give a shit anymore. Yeah. And then just leaves a giant stinking dump on the community behind. Can only think of one person that fits that bill. Good. I don't know, there's definitely two different versions of fixing the exosuits. I'm not exactly sure what they are. Well, off the top of my head, obviously one of them was the more armor, the other one's resupply ammo. Oh, fixing the missiles. The missiles are misaligned still. They don't hit where you're aiming, which makes them less powerful. And then on top of that, they also nerf the missiles, so they do less damage when they hit, even though like it still took like 3 missiles to kill a Bile Titan originally. Now it takes like 5. 2 of the 3. Boop them on the noggin, and then they're fine. The mech actually functioned better prior to it getting fixed. It got fixed, yeah. Of course, as upvote, people love things that are OP. Alrighty. Let's see what we got going on the tubes tonight. What time is it? Yeah, let's take a look at the tubes here, guys. What do we got? We got some Critical Drinker. Hard Run Box. Still don't understand how he got 220 FPS in Helldivers 2, but you know. He's just to play on the other videos talking about core scaling. I haven't watched a GN in like forever. Basically just drama shit right now and news coverage. Windows privacy concerns, that's about their new, ooh, there's 1000 Hertz monitor. That's about, Cortana, or whatever it's called. Microsoft's new AI that they want to put into Windows.
Hey everyone, welcome back to their Hardware News Recap for the week. In this one, we'll be talking about IGN acquiring Gamer Network. Mainly because when I woke up and checked the news, I saw IGN acquires GN as a title, and I was like, wait, what? I immediately began making plans for a 1 through 10 rating system where we'd only use the options of 8 through 10, and sometimes 7 if it's really bad. Then I found out that it was Gamer Network and not us. But we'll also be talking about new AMD EPYC CPUs that are for desktop platforms.
Very true.
Super cool.
Dude, fucking gaming magazines / websites have become absolute fucking jokes.
Like,
and pandering to specific demographics or
exceedingly expensive to mount them to
narratives
furniture.
as well.
Before that, this video is brought to you by Montech and the King
Alright, we're gonna
95
skip the
Pro
12VH
case. The
PWR.
King 95 Pro
I'm sure it's
is a
more about
dual-chamber
melting
enclosure
connectors.
with
The tech industry has been consolidating its media publications for decades now. So big names like Ziff Davis, Perch, and Future have been in the game. There's a couple others out there as well, and own several of the properties on the web. This is also true of the gaming space. And then, of course, game development space. We've been talking about acquisitions, Microsoft buying every studio it can so that it can then lay those people off. Interesting strategy. We'll see how it works. On May 21st, IGN announced that it had acquired Gamer Network, which includes outlets like Dicebreaker, Eurogamer, GamesIndustry.biz, Rock, Paper, Shotgun, which I've actually really liked historically, and VG24/7.
I used to read that when I was younger a lot.
IGN notes that Gamer Network, quote, also holds shares in outside Xbox, Digital Foundry, and Hookshot, which operates Nintendo Life, Push Square, Pure Xbox, and Time Extension. When we went to IGN's news section to learn about IGN's acquisition, we found it amusing that IGN's subheader on IGN's story about IGN's acquisition read, quote, the digital brands have been acquired for an undisclosed sum, which makes it sound like a third-party report on the acquisition. How much was it for? We don't know. Also, we bought it, but we don't know. To be fair, the writer probably wasn't informed on that. But IGN had sort of their cheeky way of saying, we're not going to tell you. IGN's the largest games media publication. It's owned by Ziff Davis. Ziff Davis bought it in 2013, and Ziff Davis is from like the 1920s and owns just a lot of tech, hobby, gaming, and health publications. It's a massive conglomerate that specializes in being able to sell ads, is kind of my read on it. But along with IGN, the aforementioned Gamer Network publications will also join Map Genie, How Long to Beat, and Humble Bundle. At one point, Ziff Davis also ran OneUp.com, UGO.com, GameSpy.com. Probably a lot of you remember GameSpy before their respective closures, so we'll pour one
Oh my God.
But in some ways, the big media conglomerates feel kind of like automakers where there's a ton of different badges on cars, but ultimately, if you kind of follow the traces back up, there's not that many owners of all of those.
It edited out most of that shit.
Owned by the same companies.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of what we're seeing here. Now, Ziff Davis also owns PC Mag, Mashable, and I thought this was an interesting speed test, not a media site, but an interesting one. And for reference,
and there's another one.
Of the
Add that.
conglomerates in the space, aside from them, include Future, which is it previously owned Maximum PC before that one closed. It currently owns Tom's Guide, PC Gamer, Tech Radar, and several sites that are outside of our space. Subsequently owns Anantech, Tom's Hardware, and then again some that are outside of our space or that I'm unfamiliar with. So generally speaking, the massive conglomerates sort of squeeze SEO out of properties and stuff them with as many ads as they can. What we're curious about here is if IGN does that with its new properties, because IGN, I guess if someone wants to start cataloging Rock, Paper, Shotgun and the other acquisitions here today and then do it again over the next year, what I'd be curious to see is how much does the page layout change, and how do the ad interactions change on those sites? Because I don't think you make these huge acquisitions unless you're trying to find a way to change the content to stuff it with SEO and try to boost it to just generate more page visits and ad views, or if you're going to just stuff it with more ads but keep the content the same. I guess there's room for in between, but call it cynical, I guess. But as an opinion, when these mega conglomerates are involved, it's really hard to see a motive other than we can make more money than they're making now and get our investment back, because otherwise, why would you do it? Maybe a little different for the smaller groups, but this is huge at this point. So, all right, big consolidation in gaming media then. Next one, AMD EPYC entry-level CPUs. This is actually really cool. So AMD's announced EPYC CPUs for the AM5 socket, and that means you'll be able to get EPYC parts in a consumer platform, which has some
Depends on how many cores it is. It's just 16 or whatever we can get right now with AM5. It's not going to matter.
In general, so
it's
keep this to
the big deal is if it's the like 64 or 128 core abominations, or 32 even.
As much of just the news as we can, and then what I want to do with this is link up with Wendell from Level 1 Techs at hopefully Computex in about 2 weeks or so. Link up with him and maybe do something talking about this, or just build a system with him when we get back. All right, so the news. These EPYC 4004 series chips create a new entry level for the server market. The enterprise market generally seeks out features like platform security, management, official support for error-correcting RDIMMs, things like that. They also typically favor stability over just about anything else for servers. Under the lid, the new SKUs are familiar to Ryzen desktop CPUs. They range from 4 to 16 cores, with 2 3D V-Cache variants mixed in. Official AMD TDPs range from 65 to 170 watts. Desktop limitations, such as only having 2 memory channels and being limited to single socket configurations, still apply, as right now there are no dual socket AM5 motherboards to our knowledge, but that would be one hell of a board. And
that'd be interesting.
I would want to buy it for
you could take two 8-core parts and turn it into a 16.
AMD thinks they'll offer
they have your own
for the price compared to
16 X3D chip.
Not a surprise that
16 core X3D chip with 8
reported on
times
pricing,
8
and
X3D
shows
cores.
that prices range from $230 for the 6-core up to $700 for the 16-core. Also, though, there's a new 4-core part, which is called the 40. Also, though, there's a
So there's nothing over 16 cores which you can get normally. All right, I guess it has registered DIMM support. Holy shit. Okay.
A new 4-core.
I guess they're around the same price as the Starnet 50X.
4124P.
Actually, more expensive still.
$150. And given the general dearth of 4-core parts from AMD, at least good ones in recent years, that's kind of on its own something that maybe we'll buy and do a video with. If we mess with these, though, it'll likely
parts are
be
completely relevant nowadays.
So check back for that. Love working with him on stuff, and a PC build sounds like a fun way to work with these. All right, next one. This is a quick but kind of fun follow-up story to
1000 hertz monitor. I saw this on TFT Central.
All right, TCL has a showcase of a 1000 hertz monitor. Now, the downside, we hate to inform them of this after they've already done all this research and development and manufacturing. They have all this cost in it, but unfortunately, the human eye can only see 24 FPS. It's just a known fact.
It's down to 24 now. New research, guys.
Is that for every doubling of 24?
The fucking ridiculous bit here, guys, is I legitimately argued when 120 hertz came out. I legitimately had arguments with people on fucking forums about the fact that 120 hertz does matter. I had arguments with people that said you couldn't see more, like legit, that's not trolls. Legitly said that you can't see more than 60 FPS, so it doesn't fucking matter. Legit said that. Like, yeah, no, you're not going to fucking, even at 60 FPS, you're not going to sit there and count frames, right? It's about the perceived motion clarity that comes with it, because you can't see it all, but your fleshy human meat bag can kind of perceive what's going on and pick things out better, right? The motion clarity is what really matters, and yeah, like, oh, I had arguments with these people. This is actually from my time period. That was like a decade and a half ago.
By 1 second.
Like,
pretty cool.
A decade and a half ago?
This LCD features a 4K resolution screen. Blurbusters.com, which is a website dedicated to displays and high refresh rate testing, reported on the monitor and wrote, quote,
and snake
"We
oil
had
and basically
expected
everything,
1000
which
hertz
isn't
to
necessarily a bad
arrive,
thing, by the way. I'm
but
not
we
trying to
didn't expect
stereotype
it
that.
to debut at the 4K resolution before 1080p and 1440p. So it's fantastic to go straight to 4K, they said, end quote. The highest refresh rate consumer market monitors we're aware of go up to 540 hertz.
But it doesn't matter
monitors,
if this
but,
display itself
this
is
would
slow,
be a massive
because
jump
there's a refresh
from
rate and then there's a
540.
response time of the panel.
CSOT is a subsidiary of TCL that brands itself on, quote, promoting the development of next-generation display technologies. No word on how the company was able to push refresh rates that high yet from an engineering white paper standpoint, or when and how much a panel like that might cost, at least at the time of writing. But this monitor will give
monitors
a
are already
big
up to like
advantage,
$1,000 a
because
piece,
if you think
so
about it, if you're able to hit that 1000 FPS mark on a 1000 hertz display, that means you will be able to see 41.6, I think, repeating seconds into the future, based on our earlier math of every doubling gets you another second into the future. That's not true. Before a bunch of stock traders go out and buy this monitor. It's not, just to be really clear, maybe for legal reasons, it's not how that works, but, or maybe it is, and I don't want you to know that. Figure that one out. Up next, Kingpin of EVGA fame has resurfaced.
That's actually the
So,
bit that I wanted to hear about, if they had any new information on that. Don't care. Windows recall raises privacy concerns. What's this?
Move on.
I thought this was about, yeah.
So at its recent build event, Microsoft unveiled Windows Recall, which takes screenshots of your working environment constantly, every 5 seconds. And as the name implies, it's designed to help you recall things, or synonymously spy. It's more than taking a simple screenshot at regular
I mean, at this point,
intervals,
basically
but
everything in the
allows
future is
you
going to do this,
search
so
the
that's
PC's
not really
previous
that far
browsing
outside the norm.
history, enabling to look up things like names of products that might have been forgotten but on screen, access previously missed links, open up specific PowerPoint slides, things like that.
Except Linux, yeah, if you want to fucking be a masochist and run Linux and hate your life. I mean, there's some people that flagellate themselves routinely for their religion every day, so Linux users are not that different from religious zealots in of that regard, so, they just don't realize that they're doing it. They're just doing it every single fucking day. If you want to do anything with Linux beyond actually just web browsing, it becomes a huge, huge pain in the ass. I have to use it. I have to use it for work, so I know. I fully know. Fuck Linux. It's a huge waste of time. It works if you want to put it in a closet somewhere on something you never fucking touch and it never crashes because it's stable, and just leave it there forever and never interact with it ever. Anytime you try to interact with it, you'll encounter fucking broken dependencies, missing documentation, outdated documentation, command line switches that don't even fucking work anymore, depreciated command line switches the documentation's fucking referencing, having to fuck kernel panics. Oh, BSODs. Oh, kernel panics. Yeah, those fucking do happen too. Missing drivers, reliance on third-party applications that are then no longer maintained because the person maintaining it was doing it for a hobby.
Useful in blackmail or just confidential.
Literally, I know all the dirty secrets the fucking Linux fucks that perpetuate it and beat their drum don't want you to know, because I've had to use it. It is horribly bad. And then the community, interacting with the community, it's also fucking horrifyingly bad. Because, the ponytail fucks, right? The ponytail fuck guys, right? The IT ponytail fuck? That guy loves sitting on the forums and literally making people feel like shit. Yeah, he just does it because he knows the goddamn command line switch he has to use. He knows which one he has to use, but he's not going to tell you about it because he has to help you learn, which you can't because the documentation's outdated and everything's fucking broken. But he's going to help you learn. He's going to teach you how to fish for yourself, which involves basically waiting on him to actually tell you while he basically tells you about how he had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to get to Linux school every fucking goddamn day. Yeah, fuck off. I know. Don't let them believe. It's a cult, guys. Do not let the Linux folks like to convert you. Don't let them convert you. They'll try, and you'll go, wow, why don't I install Linux? It's so easy. And you put it in, and you install it. Well, I put it in like a CD. You install that image, you're like, wow, it's up and running and everything. And it'll be fine. It will be fine until you actually try to do anything except browse the fucking web. And even then, sometimes it's broken. Yeah, you'll figure that out all on your own. It looks pretty on the outside, but it is absolutely fucking ugly, and people have to pay people money to take care of the goddamn OS.
documents. Suddenly, laptop theft becomes
It's not for consumers, it's not for power users, it's legit for people that basically have a very, very specific niche that they need it for, right? They need something super stable that never changes, and it's just there. That's not a consumer environment in any way, shape, or form. God forbid you want to play games on it.
Snapshots are securely stored on your PC.
Fucking horrible.
Sure, the company
it's an entire cult.
Over how much
it's been a cult for decades.
Them so that it has
they just try to pretend that they're better than everyone else and it's a superior OS, but when you break it down and you actually, their entire argument falls apart. Their entire argument about why Linux is better than Windows relies on your inability to know what having used Linux. It relies entirely on your inexperience with the OS because you've never had to use it. And if you've used it, they just expect you to adopt the ideology of Linux. My brother's on the same, he has to fucking do IT work all the time. He designs software systems. He has to fucking do it. He knows it's a waste of time. If you keep track of your time that you spend in that OS, it literally eats your time. Do you want to spend your Saturday trying to figure out how to install a program? Yeah, you know the thing where you push a button in Windows and it just works? In Linux, you sometimes have to spend your fucking days waiting to get to fucking work because there's no one, because the documentation's outdated. It's all outdated. The smooches don't work anymore. Helldivers will be in the future, Reese. We're in podcast right now. YouTube is kind of weird in that how you take content on it, so I'm probably already in Helldivers directory, even though I don't have the game selected.
Knobs that just re-enable.
I fucking hate Linux.
Like the pausing updates where it changes all the time. But
we will be playing Helldivers, don't worry though.
I think it was 3 at one point. Now it's like up to 4 weeks or something. So anyway, if it's on by default, we'd be concerned about that. The company says that you can also filter out specific websites, but right now that's the story. Now,
to be perfectly honest, everyone's freaking out about it, guys, but in the future, you're just literally going to have an AI assistant that's just spying on all your shit at all times. It's just the way it's going to work. Your tricorder that's basically wired into your brain is literally going to spy on everything you do, including when you fap at night, and then recommend you porn based on it, based on your blood pressure and your fucking your hormone levels based on and assumed enjoyment based on what you've watched. So
for certain systems, like ones that don't need access to Adobe Premiere, for example, I'm not sure how that works or if it works at all.
It's funny because it's true.
Let me know in the comments if this gets rolled out in a way that's uncontrollable. This is the slow stepping of progress, though, of continually introducing features.
The problem is if you can't turn it off. That's the real issue is going to come from whether or not you can turn it off or not.
Useful, but which can create massive privacy and security concerns.
Once again, this is the argument that everyone uses for why kernel level anti-cheat is bad, because it could potentially ruin your PC. Putting aside the normal, like anything you install on your computer could ruin your PC. Kernel level anti-cheat can ruin it even more. It's true, so you'd have to potentially trust the company. Alternatively, you can suck it up and take personal responsibility, and if you're installing a goddamn game that has kernel-level anti-cheat on your Department of Defense computer, you are one ignorant piece of shit, and you probably should not have your job. So, separate if you have these billions of dollars in your bank account, because obviously everyone does, just like with the Sony controversy, where everyone's like, oh my god, Sony has data breaks, and they're going to mine my fucking email address. Oh my god. They're going to go into my email account through my email address because I use the same password for it and steal all my porn out of my email address or something, Putting that aside, you just, maybe not install games on your Department of Defense computer, or you have a different hard drive, that you use, or even different partitions, that's basic level. We start out at maybe different partitions, right? And then separate it to maybe different drives and different drives that are disconnected and maybe drives that are never inserted in the same computer at the same time. There's different things, or just different computers. Surprise! But yeah, the whole Sony controversy was there's a big nothing. I don't want to use a nothing burger. It was a nothing burger. I literally have him still signed up for the Sony account because I had to on day 1 and 2 because that was required at the time.
Concerns. I don't know. Well, I'm pretty opinionated on it, so we'll just move on. We'll talk about that another time. All right.
Yeah, good job, Steve. You don't need to have it installed. The problem is, once again, if you can't turn it off. That's the issue, is if you can't turn it off and you want to turn it off. For everyone else, it's pretty much going to be helpful, and they don't really care, is what it comes down to. And don't install it on your porn PC, I guess, in his case, because he's worried about it. This is where it comes down to, guys. If you need security, then you try and do things that keep you secure, right? You worry about security. You don't fucking install Helldivers 2 on your Department of Defense computer. You maybe install it on your personal computer and not your Department of Defense computer. The most basic level. But that aside, once again, the issue is if you can't turn it off. If you can't turn off the dials that are allowing basically to have an assistant built into your computer, which will do that, yeah. But everyone's going to freak out about it because the new thing is to talk about security that no one actually gives a shit about. IGN rating joke was absolutely fabulous. Phenomenal, I was going to say. Yes. They rated it 8 out of 10 and sometimes 7. Yep. Isn't it just 1 through 3 in a rating then? Can't wait to see Steve turn into a Linux gamer. Joke's on you because you can't play fucking games in Linux. Also, you can play some games through Wine. If you really are really masochistic, you can try playing through Wine and then bitch on the forums because you're one of like 2 people to do it when it doesn't work properly. Anyways, as I mentioned before, guys, today was going to be a long stream because we're changing my sleep schedule around, so... maybe we'll do another one here? Squirrel cage. Curious. These have been around for a while, by the way. Also have been blowers. This is basically an elongated squirrel cage, right? Do we want to watch that? Let's watch Critical Drinker. I haven't watched Critical Drinker forever. What does he have? Kingdom of Planet of the Apes, more of the same. True. Look like there's anything super interesting here. The female custodians for Warhammer? That were there all along, we just didn't know. Actually, kind of going back to the Linux thing, guys, a lot of arguments, not just Linux, a lot of arguments hinge on the idea that you don't actually know what the opposite side is, so people can take advantage of the fact that you don't know. Yeah. I don't even know if there's a term for it. You know, like bamboozling, kind of schemazing, but not really. It just relies on the idea that the other person knows more what they're talking about than you do, and that you don't know really anything about it. And then they take advantage of it. And you can't call them on their bullshit because you're not knowledgeable enough of the other side to actually call them on their bullshit. Such as using Linux. And then they just expect you to convert. Yeah, if you use Linux, obviously you're going to convert to the other side, right? And no one that's actually used Linux would not convert to Linux. Linux is literally the vegans of Linux. Linux users are the vegan of OS users. Do we have anything good here? It doesn't really look good. Shogun was very good, by the way. I highly recommend watching it. Death of the Girl Boss? I dearly hope so. 17 minutes? That's a long one. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this. Why is it 17 minutes? Normally his reviews are like 7 to 10 minutes.
You know, we often talk these days about movies that have aged badly, whether because of changing technology, fashions, attitudes, or because the zeitgeist they captured so perfectly at the time no longer exists. But there's another class of movies that have actually become more potent, more poignant, more meaningful and relevant as the years have passed, and one of those movies is Falling Down, an absolutely excellent thriller from 1993 directed by Joel Schumacher, and one of my all-time personal favourites. The film tells the story of Bill Foster, a working-class man caught in traffic in the middle of an LA heatwave who finally snaps under the pressure and flees the scene. What follows is an epic, poignant, and often violent journey across the City of Angels as Bill tries to make his way home in time for his daughter's birthday. And along the way, the film delivers some of the most scathingly brutal critiques of modern American culture, consumerism, wealth inequality, social breakdown, and societal indifference that you're ever likely to see. It's a film that I tried in my own clumsy way to review several years ago, and while I had a good stab at explaining why I found it so impactful at the time, there's a lot more I wanted to say about the deeper meanings and themes that the film addresses so well, and maybe even a few misconceptions that I'd like to tackle. And so, here we are, staring down the barrel of the closest I'm ever likely to get to a video essay. You might be bored to tears by this one, or you might just find it helpful and informative. I'm not really sure, to be honest, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. So grab your whammy burger and let's get started. Part 1, The American Dream. To understand where this film and its main character are coming from, you need to understand the nature of the American dream and how it became the foundation of traditional American culture, basically symbolizing everything
That's back when
the
you could own a
country
house.
aspires to and represents. Only then can you see how it became
pay
the
for a
framework for the great
four-person
American
family.
lie that permeates every aspect of falling down. In broad terms, the American dream is the idea of upward mobility, a true meritocracy free from the constraints of oppressive class systems or government bureaucracy. America sold itself as the land of opportunity, a place where people could come from all corners of the world to make a fresh start, to carve out a new future for themselves, to stand or fall on their own merits. It was a world where even the average man could attain wealth, success, and happiness with enough hard work, innovation, entrepreneurship, and good old-fashioned can-do attitudes.
That sounds
And
pretty
it represents
right-leaning.
a kind of
The
unwritten
old
contract
dream, right?
between you and the rest of society, that if you just follow the rules, do the right thing, work hard and contribute, then you'll ultimately be rewarded. It's a noble idea to aspire to for sure, but like so many noble ideals, it's ripe for exploitation and corruption, which brings us neatly to the world of falling down. Part 2, A Hot Day. The movie introduces us
get a
to
lot
our
of
main
those.
character Bill, who's stuck in heavy traffic because roadworks are holding everything up. And in fact, the idea of pointless and unnecessary roadworks holding up people's lives becomes a running theme throughout this movie, and it's great to see Bill's different reactions as he progresses. Anyway, at first glance, Bill seems to embody the essence of the American dream. A typical white-collar worker with a shirt and tie, a simple practical haircut and glasses. The kind of solid, dependable, middle-class guy you can imagine working some cushy office job in a small town in America, driving home each night to his family in a nice suburban house with a picket fence. What you find instead is that the American dream has become a nightmare. Bill's driving some shitty old car that barely even runs, the aircon's out, a fly is constantly annoying him, and he's surrounded by the sweltering heat and pollution of the dystopian LA hellscape. Everyone else around him is angry, frustrated, and miserable because ultimately they're all in the same situation as him. All of them are toiling through heat and noise to work all day in jobs they hate just to make enough money to get through the month so that the whole thing can start over again. All of them have been sold the same lie, and these lies become a running theme throughout the movie, from the lowly convenience store owner who jacks up his prices to squeeze more money out of his customers, to the fast food chain advertising plump, delicious burgers only to serve up cheap, shitty food instead. The homeless man pretending to be a military vet to con sympathy money out of passers-by, to the construction workers doing unnecessary road repairs just to justify their budgets. All of them are symptoms of a broken system, a broken society that encourages greed, selfishness, and waste, and all in the name of money. Everyone in this film is out for themselves. Nobody cares about doing the right thing or helping others or contributing to a grander ideal. The American dream corrupted and distorted into a dystopian, uncaring nightmare world that only Bill seems able to see. Take the scene in the fast food joint, for example, where Bill tries to plead his case to the terrified customers at gunpoint. You get the sense that he's really trying to make them understand.
I think I saw this movie like way back in the day. Obviously in a completely different mental position than I am now.
Make way better food for them, but chooses instead to advertise a complete lie and deliver the bare minimum to maximize their profits. And it's interesting when he says this that everyone else just stares back at him like dumb, mindless cattle, and the only person in the whole restaurant who responds to his plea is a little kid, someone who hasn't been completely absorbed by the system yet. Or later in the movie, when Bill stumbles into a rich neighborhood while fleeing from the police, cutting his hand on a barbed wire fence and angrily lashing out at the family who live there. What he discovers instead is that they're actually just caretakers, and the house is instead owned by a rich plastic surgeon. The man at the very top of this pyramid makes his fortune by turning people into something that they're not. In short, he's a man who sells lies for a living. And the thing is, Bill himself isn't above these lies either, which brings me on to Part 3, the briefcase. Bill's briefcase becomes a pretty important item for him as a character. It's the only possession that he chooses to take with him when he abandons his car, and it's something that he's willing to risk his life to protect when a pair of gang members try to rob him.
Obviously
But
full of
why?
cocaine.
It contains nothing of value, as we eventually find out when he gives it away, so why does he fight so hard to keep it? Why not just hand it over? Well, I guess there's two conclusions you can draw from this. One is that it's a simple matter of principle for Bill. He's not willing to just roll over and give away something he worked hard to attain just because two assholes decide they can take it from him. He's still pumped up and angry after his encounter at the convenience store, and probably in no mood to be pushed around by anyone or anything. It's a fair enough assessment, but I think the more interesting answer is what the briefcase represents to Bill as a person. A briefcase is something carried almost exclusively by working men, professionals who work in skilled jobs, men that are intelligent and productive and actively contribute to society.
Pretty much.
Men that are economically viable. This is how Bill desperately wants to see himself despite everything he's going through, even though we eventually find out that it's no longer
It's
the
important,
case and
right?
hasn't been for quite some time.
It's something of
Bill's
important
actually
that
been
important
unemployed
people
for
carry
months
around.
now, but he still goes through the motions of driving to work each day, wearing his office clothes, carrying his briefcase, trying to maintain the facade that he's still part of the machine, that he's a functioning part of society, that he's still economically viable, lying to himself as much as the rest of the world's. The briefcase for him is more than what it contains. It's more than a piece of leather and metal. It's a symbol of everything that Bill chooses to believe about himself, the life that he once had and desperately wants back again. And it's interesting that he finally chooses to give it up to a homeless beggar after swapping it for a bag full of guns, because he recognises it's just as useless to that man as it is to him now. Bit by bit, he's letting go of the lies, letting go of the facade of the man he believed he was, and accepting the man he is now. And it's interesting how this is reflected in the weapons and clothes that he carries with him, and how they all follow a logical chain of events. His first encounter at the convenience store yields up a baseball bat, and without the baseball bat he wouldn't have been able to fight off the two muggers who tried to take his briefcase, which in turn yields up a butterfly knife that one of them drops, and without the butterfly knife he wouldn't have been able to take down the gun store owner, which in turn allows Bill to trade in his shirt and tie for more military style clothing and his ultimate weapon to take out the hated construction crews blocking the freeway, the very thing that started this whole day for him. It creates a nice chain of because of storytelling instead of the dreaded and then. Bill has a bazooka to blow up the construction crew because he killed the gun store owner. He killed the gun store owner because he had a hidden butterfly knife. He had the butterfly knife because he took it from the two punks who tried to rob him. He was able to defeat the punks because he had a baseball bat. He had the baseball bat because he took it from the convenience store owner. And he was only in the convenience store because of the fucking roadworks that made him snap in the first place. Nice. Part 4, not economically viable. One of the most poignant scenes of the movie for me is when Bill spots a man protesting outside of a bank after having his loan application refused. A man just like Bill, dressed in the same exact clothes. A man who did everything he was told to do, followed the rules, tried to play the game the right way, only to get beaten and tossed aside by a system that only cared about him as long as it could exploit him, as long as he was economically viable. A man who was sold the exact same lie as Bill, that if he just worked hard and did the right thing, he'd be rewarded for it in the end. But he wasn't, and with nothing left to lose, with his whole world falling down around him, he's striking back in the only way he knows how. And it's no coincidence that as this is going on, Bill picks up a snow globe as a present for the daughter that he's not even allowed to see anymore. A desperate gesture by a desperate man clinging to the hope of something better. And what melody is it playing to the man whose whole life has fallen down as his counterpart across the street is arrested and taken away? Jesus Christ, remember when movies had this level of thought and complexity put into them?
That's before Adderall and AI. Dude,
Bill's nemesis...
Adderall did something. It 100% broke writers. 100% broke writers. Like the Family Guy, I keep talking about this. Well, not keep talking about it. I've talked about it over the years. The Family Guy episode on Adderall use is 100% correct for people that don't actually have ADD. And there's a lot of people that get on Adderall because it makes it very easy just to hammer shit out. I was around them in college. I know exactly what it's like when your roommates pop Adderall and just hammer out papers and the gibberish. I've had to proofread them in my English classes when you're doing group work. Just the gibberish that people just like hammer out when they're on fucking Adderall. It's like literally they're like on a fucking meth trip or something. And that's no joke. And AI has just made everything even worse. Like, I honestly think that, what was the movie called? There's two of them. Scarlet Moon? Rebel Moon. I actually, after thinking about more, I'm pretty sure that was written by AI. I'm very, very loosely proofread and written by AI, because it is like schizophrenic and all over the place. Highly recommend watching Rebel Moon, by the way. It's a good telling piece. It's a good documentary on how horrible films can actually be.
In this movie, and in many ways the flip side to his character.
Adderall and
is
AI,
Detective
100% ruined
Prendergast
writers.
at The LAPD, an aging cop on his last day before taking early retirement and heading to Arizona with his wife. An affable, soft-spoken man who avoids conflict, who took a desk job rather than walk the streets. Everyone sees him as kind of a pussy. He's disrespected by his co-workers, bossed around by his domineering wife, and even his captain makes no attempt to hide his disgust for the man. But as it turns out, he's the only one to connect Bill's various random crimes, and pretty soon he's hot on the man's trail. And it's interesting because the closer he gets to his target, the more Prendergast seems to come alive again, because he's finally back doing the thing that he's actually passionate about. Because the reality is that just like everyone else, Prendergast has been living a lie. Not only has he been lying to everyone around him, but he's actually been lying to himself. He took a desk job not because he was a coward, but to placate his unstable wife who couldn't handle him being in danger. He took early retirement and agreed to move to the middle of nowhere because it was what she wanted. He tried to convince himself that he wanted it too, but the more the film progresses, the more honest he actually becomes, until he finally admits that he did all of it just for her. I mean, I'm assuming he did it out of guilt because he once convinced his wife to have a child against her better judgment, a child that subsequently died and which he seems to blame himself for. And this next bit is entirely guesswork on my part, but I always wondered if the film was hinting that maybe, just maybe, his wife might have been responsible for the death. Because Prendergast makes a point of saying that he always knew she wasn't cut out for motherhood and that she did it entirely for him. He also remarks that it was strange his daughter supposedly died from infant death syndrome despite being 2 years old and apparently strong and healthy. Like I say, it's just a theory and the film doesn't confirm it one way or another, but it does give you something to think about. Part 6. Bill is everyone. You know, it's interesting how the discourse around this movie and its protagonist.
I'm very certain. I remember this restaurant scene. Very, very certain. I watched this when I was younger. I would have been like, what, 15 or something at the time?
It's all about gradually exposing him for who he really is, stripping away the lies that he tells about himself to show the violent, controlling man beneath. And the main thing they use to cite this are the revelations about Bill's past that gradually come out. That he's divorced, that his wife took out a restraining order against him, and that even his own mother is kind of afraid of him. A home movie showing a frustrated Bill arguing with his wife is further proof that the idyllic life he wants to get back never really existed, and that the man must be living in some kind of delusion. I'll be honest though, I don't fully agree with that assessment. I think what you're actually seeing in that video is a marriage on the brink of collapse. Two people who no longer love or even like each other, trying and failing to put on the facade of happiness for the sake of their daughter, telling yet another lie in the hope they can make it come true somehow. Later in the movie,
a lot of American
his ex-wife
families
specifically
prior to
mentions
divorce
that Bill
taking
was
off
never violent or aggressive towards her in any way, and that she was personally against the restraining order because she felt it was an unfair punishment that would do more harm than good.
But the judge said we should make an example of him. So he can't come within 100 feet of us.
Well, that sounds fair. So basically Bill got screwed over by an uncaring system that saw him as just another case number to be dealt with instead of an actual human being with a life, thoughts and feelings. And it doesn't take much imagination to infer that losing access to his daughter, coupled with the shame of a restraining order, put Bill in a downward spiral that ultimately unraveled his entire life. It's just another example of Bill doing what he was told to do, following the rules and putting his faith in a justice system that he was assured was fair and balanced. But just like everything else, it turned out to be a fucking lie, and the people that it hurts most are the dumb saps naive enough to trust it. It almost makes you wonder how many other people have been screwed over and had their lives ruined because some judge decided to make an example out of them. It's worth noting as well that Bill very much clings to the idea of being a good man, a decent citizen who isn't so much breaking the law as standing up for what he believes is right, pushing back against criminals who try to rob and even murder him, greedy corporations screwing over their consumers, unscrupulous businessmen hiking up their prices, and corrupt local governments making life miserable for their own citizens just to justify their own existence. He has a moral code that he abides by. He doesn't harm innocent people, people, and he reacts with anger when a convenience store owner mistakes him for a robber. He sees that as a complete insult because in his mind, he's not a criminal. He's just doing what he thinks is right. Another thing he clings to is the notion of being a proud American, a patriot, like he's appealing to some old-fashioned sense of shared national pride that nobody else around him seems to feel anymore. When a racist gun store owner mistakes his random crime spree for racially motivated attacks and assumes that they're like-minded individuals, Bill's reaction is one of pure disgust, again invoking the notion that he's American and this other guy is something very different. When he's cornered at the climax of the movie, he explains with a kind of weary pride that he used to work for the defense industry, helping to protect America, a noble profession that he believes should be rewarded, another lie that he was sold. On the other hand, a more modern interpretation of Bill from the big-brained individuals of today could best be summed up as, boo-hoo, straight white man is angry at the world because he doesn't have all of the privilege now. Pass me the world's smallest violin. Again, this is a flawed analysis because it misses the fundamental point that Bill is more than just the sum of his demographic parts. He's more than just the actor playing him. He represents every person who ever fell down and couldn't get back up again. Every person who followed the rules and did what everyone expected and got punished for it, who did everything right and still got screwed over by a system that was stacked against them, who spent their entire life striving for something better only to discover that they were not economically viable. Every person who bought into the great American dream only to be handed the great American lie. And I say this because I want to come back to the point I made at the beginning of this little essay, why this film is even more relevant today than it was in 1993. Well,
Living
I'll
the
tell
lie?
you why. In a world where the gap between rich and poor has never been wider, where kids are pushed into expensive colleges to get useless degrees that leave them with debts they can never hope to repay, where people are making six-figure salaries but can barely afford the rent, where the very idea of owning a home is a crazy pipe dream belonging to previous generations, where people
That
are
they
more
still think you can
angry,
do.
more isolated, more medicated, more exploited, and more overwhelmed than at any time in human history, where young people are quietly giving up on a society that blatantly doesn't care about them anymore, this movie is more relevant than it ever fucking was. That is what Bill represents. He's everyone, because everyone has the potential to end up just like him. All it really takes is one bad day.
Pretty much. If you push
Anyway,
people far enough.
That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Aw. Yeah, looks kind of depressing though. I don't know. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I watched this when I was a kid, but obviously in no way, shape, or form could I actually recognize what was going on in the movie because I was a kid. So like my teenage years, somewhere around there. I definitely recommend, or not recommend, I recognize the guy walking around like a burger shop with a machine gun, like just like yelling at people and them just being completely unresponsive to what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that when I was a kid. Very interesting. And yeah, it's kind of turning out that way. Yeah, and if you're a Caucasian individual, a white Caucasian individual, or just a Caucasian individual that's a male, let's go with that. A Caucasian individual that's a male, yeah, you'll find out how little people kind of give a shit about you right now. So, you can say what you want. The younger generations, older generations is completely different. But, yeah. And you'll see a lot of that on social media now. A lot of discontent or, unrest, I guess I would say. Unrest in social media. Okay. Very depressing. Very depressing. Probably, this might even be worth watching. I was thinking the same thing, but I was like, do I want to watch something super depressing that basically represents what's going on around me right now? And I'm like, I mean, it looks pretty good, but do I really want to watch that? Do I want another reminder of what's happening around me right now when I have them all the time and I'm aware of them? I can't wait to watch The Acolyte from Star Wars. That'll be great. The funny thing is I basically watched every Star Wars series as they come out, specifically just to see how they just basically unravel downhill, and they've been getting really bad. They've been getting really, really fucking bad. And I'm just, like, I watched Discovery too. Strange New World isn't that bad, by the way, if you're into sci-fi. Discovery is, it's pretty far left-leaning on a lot of different things, and basically good luck finding they basically killed off the testosterone in Season 2, which was Pike, who is now in charge of basically Strange New Worlds, right? He's a captain of Strange New Worlds. Very good captain, too. Very good very strong actor. And they just, like, he was too strong for the show. They just basically offed him. Yeah, he disappeared. Yeah, I still watch Discovery. I think it's airing right now. I can't wait. I think the last season, no, it's 2 seasons ago, where they defeated an alien menace they're basically fart monsters, or fart aliens. Hyper-intelligent fart aliens that could only communicate through emotions transferred through farts. Yeah, true story. So they had to figure out how to convey emotions through farts in order to talk with them. They basically they emotioned out logical arguments. Yeah. And that hyper-intelligent species apparently was bulldozing the known universe. Yeah. This is, no, they bulldozed it for, like, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? That, like, they just bulldozed Earth. It was kind of like that, They just basically ripped that off. They had to go talk to them, and with fart emotions. They had to make them stop, because apparently they couldn't realize there's actually other life in the universe. Oh, buddy. I still remember that. I thought it was fucking hilarious when I was watching it. Crazy shit. Like I mentioned before, guys, a lot of people, when they make arguments with you, they expect you not to understand, or they can kind of sense when you don't know the opposite position, like you haven't actually seen or know what the opposite side talks is like, and then they try to take advantage of it. But if you know, it makes an even stronger argument, because you went through the steps to, like Linux, you went through the steps of actually learning about the other side and trying to figure out what's actually bad about it. So you have an informed opinion, which is always important, right? Anyways, let's move on, guys. Depressing. I didn't expect this is actually pretty good. This is a pretty good review. I didn't expect it to be so depressing, though, but it was 17 minutes, so yeah. Whenever someone says an old movie aged badly because of changing fashions or attitudes, keep in mind that it's also possible the movie is actually fine in society that aged badly. True story. Or it's not societally acceptable, like what they do in the movie. Like, this, the ratio of white people to non-white people. Putting aside 55% of the population is white, right? And the representation of individuals based on a percentage of, like, let's say the U.S. population is not what you see in movies either. It leans more heavily towards certain ethnicities more than others, even though I think it's Latinos that's a pretty big portion of the population outside of Caucasians, and they generally don't see normal representation in media for the most part, which is weird considering what a big portion of the population they are. It's like, I think it's Caucasian, Latino, African American, Asian, and then Hawaiian, and then you have like Native American. Actually, I don't know if Hawaiian's above or below Native American. I think it's below. That's like, you're talking like 1%. Okay. Let's move on, guys. Enough of this. Let's actually play some Gamazes. Time for the Gamazes. As I mentioned, today's going to be a longer stream anyways, so the podcast went longer because we're having a longer stream. Interesting movie. 1.3 million views. Pretty good. Good for him. He does some pretty good reviews. Tries to walk the line between like left and right-leaning posts, which are, most media, if it's politically correct in the U.S., is basically left-leaning at this point. And everything right-leaning is unpolitically correct, right? But okay. We're gonna play some Helldivers 2 here, guys. We're gonna play a lot of Helldivers 2 here, actually. Like I said, rotating the sleep schedules today, guys, so we'll be on longer today. Then probably going to be streaming in afternoons and evening CST as opposed to, well, actually probably evenings and late night. Again, hopefully. See where it goes, though. Either way, I got to get out of the morning schedule. All right. I'm gonna go watch my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda and I guess water too. You're back. Alrighty, guys. Android. Let's see. Do that. You guys didn't know when your phone fast charges, or depending on how fast it charges, it can actually reduce the lifetime of the battery itself. The faster it charges, it ruins the battery. But in general, there's no way to actually just turn it on and off without going into the options. At least on my phone, you can go into the options and turn it off. All different sorts of ways, because people realized, hey, people realize, guys, you know, it's nice when my battery lasts longer than 2 years, instead of having to replace my phone every 2 to 3 years, because it becomes basically unviable to even replace the battery in the first place. Strategic update, time resistance is faltered. No doubt, there's a lot of updates now, after basically the posts on the forums talking about basically how they're not being transparent about how things are affecting, movements are affecting, planet capture, right? It's because certain planets will infer bonuses in which you can then use to capture other planets faster. Temperature resistance falter, no doubt due to the stalwart and unrelenting pressure applied by the valiant Helldivers, maintaining offensive, liberate Penta Factory on Virelia 5. Penta Factory on Virelian 5 has been liberated. Starting their expansion, allowing the production to begin of the Exo-49 Emancipator suit. Built the galactic map on your Super Destroyer full briefing. Intel briefing. The Meridian Super Colony has been doubled overnight, indicating, yeah, there's a lot more updates now. Like, literally overnight to 7 updates. Evolution of Terminid threat. Increased Terminid outbreaks on nearby planets is highly likely. Helldivers are advised to exercise extreme vigilance in stamping out these outbreaks, lest they spread out of control. Terminids attacking Heath. The site of a newly constructed Seaf training facility. If the planet falls, the capability of Seaf to replenish their forces and thereby aid in galactic defense will be significantly impacted. Therefore, Super Earth High Command recommends prioritizing the defense of Heath. By the way, this still is not the same of if Joel, if you're listening. I mean, obviously, yesterday I cut you up because we went and played we went and played with randos instead of hosting my own games, but I believe that's just a synopsis. Even if you give a bunch of dispatches like this, it still should show information on the star map here. You shouldn't expect anyone to read shit. Regardless of what the Reddit post says about just read the text, bro. Especially when it's not bulleted and just makes a complete, like, here's exactly why this is important, synopsis, a TLDR, or just having the mechanics on the map itself so you can see not only the capture lines, but also see how things help, like the bonuses they infer. Although, arguably, the devil's advocate here, guys, is that none of it fucking matters because you don't actually know how many forces the bots and bugs can throw at you in the first place. So even if you're getting bonuses, that doesn't mean you can capture the planet faster. Because as it turns out, the offense and defense capabilities of the bugs is an unknown variable in your supply-demand curve here. Like, even if you're throwing people at it, that doesn't mean you're going to capture it XYZ faster. That's just an illusion, because it's determined purely by the offensive, defensive capabilities of the bugs and bots as opposed to us, which you can't figure out. You're only seeing one side of the equation here, which is generally the way storytelling works in this game. But a lot of people seem to think it really, really, really matters. Which in some cases it does make informed decisions, but... you got people on Heath, you got people on Fenrir. After we started using the spray and pray yesterday, it made everything very lovely. Does that mean we have the new mech now? I don't even think I want to use a new mech.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
Probably exists now. At least it should. It sounds like it should. Oh, there it is. Buda 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 bu. Buda 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 buda.
An annual celebration of the idea of voting.
Enjoy. Ballots are not cast on voting day. No holidays designated for voting.
So we do have a new mech now. Not that I plan on using it. Oh, it actually... Oh, they're autocannons. Ah, they're not miniguns. Ah. Yeah. Alright.
The Helldivers battle for freedom. Let us decide where to enter the fray.
Initiating
There we go.
FTL jump to the Fenrir system.
Like what? Takes longer than 10 seconds. I don't want to be connected to your shitbox anyways. Put me down,
FTL
guys.
jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates.
We're doing fire, Gatling, 500 kg, autocannon. We got a spray and pray. Oh, we got a free mech. Okay. Alrighty.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny.
Calling down support
Justice is your cause.
Landed, yeah.
Tagging location. North.
There's something here.
Requesting orbital strike.
Stop.
On tunnel breach.
Boink.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
Yeah.
Sample.
Got some delay going on here, guys. Good, good, good.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Huh?
Reloading!
Allied destroyer joining squad.
Uh-huh.
Deploying Helldiver.
Fuck you, little bitch. Fuck out of here. Oh, alive. You look alive. Here, let me help you out with that.
Calling in reinforcements. Sending
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Uh-huh.
Reloading! Reinforcing!
For you. Those aren't launch codes. That's flavor text.
Reinforcements on the way.
Well. Hey, bud. There we go. Oh, too close. And Spooper's gone. And he doesn't even know it yet. Rip.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Huh?
I'm on it.
Uh-huh.
Objective located. Southwest.
Requesting air support. Orbital
Objective
inbound.
located. Southwest.
I'm on it.
Guard tunnel free. Sending in an eagle.
North, 200 meters.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Hmm.
Requesting walker.
Requesting air support.
Oh. Got him.
Boom! Tag it down.
Marking location. Northwest. Found something.
All right.
Calling down a walker.
Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Thought I could get through side, guys. That guy cheating? Kinda looks that way.
That's called democracy.
Point me to the enemy.
There's something's bugged.
200 meters.
I gotta go get my autocannon back. Good. All shit from the beacon.
Sending in an eagle. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Uh-huh.
Reloading.
Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Good. And meteor storm. Everything despawned instantly. I didn't want to use an extra 500 kg on those guys either, and I should have. Oh, done and done. What video card do I have? I have a 4090. Performance in this game is generally not limited by your video card, it's limited by your CPU.
Rare sample acquired.
So. You can see I'm basically CPU bound on the top right. Even then, if you turn down all those settings, ooh, apparently that's too close to that. Turn down all the settings, you'll end up CPU bound very easily. Probably should go back and check for ammo for my. Okay. Christ, there's a lot of units there. For my autocannon. Why are you over here? Go away. Oh, you gotta run across the map to get away from this guy. I was gonna do the radar, but now we're not.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Guys. Yep. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah? Fucking Christ, go away. Ain't dead? He is dead. No one called him in.
Calling in reinforcements.
But apparently, what the fuck is that? Apparently, there's a stalker nest here. All right.
Have a taste of democracy.
And dead.
Sample collected.
Stop following. Please stop following me. Go somewhere else. Anywhere other than where I am. There is 5 million I literally walked past radar. Go do the radar. Go do the radar. See it right over there? Go do that. Go do that. Away from me. Nowhere near me. Don't follow me. Fuck did... There must be another nest. You hear that? They've been spawning for a while. Another one.
Air support.
Alive. There's definitely a... There. Alright.
Heavy east. On my position.
Alright.
Calling in orbital strike.
It's a debate. Oh, we got through. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Unfortunately, it looks like they actually finished everything on the map, so we can't go anywhere else. always weird when everyone does everything except for the primary objective. But then they, like, always try to fuck... There's more. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how this is gonna work on these guys.
Reloading.
Actually works remarkably well.
Feels good.
On stalkers. Oh, okay. Usually the spray and pray does not work worth shit on heavier units. I guess stalker's not really heavy?
Calling down a support
Right here.
weapon. Bug tunnel breach.
I see the shimmer. That's spawning a lot. Bud! Don't forget your AI. Nope, there's a... What? Down here.
Rare sample acquired.
This?
Sample collected.
Depending on what host is... Oh, fuck that. Depending on what host is running the AI in the mesh, the peer-to-peer mesh for the units, will determine basically the kind of their effectiveness. Some of them like derp out at clearly being run by just go back and help our teammates. Clearly being run by shitboxes or something that's overloaded. Even though, once again, pretty much most modern gamers have like a 12,000 or to 14,000 series CPU. Well, not most. A lot of them do. The E-cores are actually phenomenal at multi-threading. It's just, if you put your game on it, they run like shit. But if you have, like, very specific tasks for it, like, let's say you program the game to run, like, the AI on it, it would actually do a really good job at it. Looking for those booba shots, right there. I throw that guy right there.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh.
Sending in an eagle.
Reloading.
Dances? Tappy dance? Tappy dance? Still trying to figure out exactly where to shoot him. We definitely hit him with the 500 kg. With the autocannon.
Calling down a support weapon.
Some of these guys have really high health, though, too. I'm out of ammo. Let's see. I don't want to 500 kg him again.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, well, we didn't technically kill him with the autocannon, but we also did technically kill him with the autocannon, didn't we?
Sending in an eagle. Northwest.
Still not exactly sure. Where's the backpack? There it is. Where to hit them with the autocannon to kill them. Obviously, you can go in and shoot their pooper off, but that's extremely, generally unviable. Because you have to expect there to be no other bugs around to do it, and that's not something you can do. Doop-a-doo! Hey guys, what's going on over here? No, no. That's not it. Also not it.
Rare sample acquired. Objective located.
Requesting air support.
There we go.
Reloading.
Oh, well, that's not good. That might kill me. Try and kite them through it.
Requesting air support.
Yep. Bud. There I... Aruga! And he's a shorty.
Requesting
Doop-a-doop-a-doo,
air support.
right there.
Administering freedom.
Heard you, you fuck. Bitch! Fuck you, Joel. Wait, he's still not missing his head. No, now he is. Let's get some ammo from this nest over here. Got some earlier.
Sample collected.
Right about there. Yep. Good. Yeah, well, I don't think it's 30. I think it's like 15. I tried it quite a few different times. It's definitely more than 10. It's like 12 or 15. It's a lot. It's not like something you can viably do. Like with normal fodder coming into, it's not something you normally can do. Obviously, you have shots where you just miss too, because it's like the. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There it is.
Log tunnel breach.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, I'm not using the autocan because I think it's good against Biotines. I'm doing it because it's challenging. And it's fun. Hey, bud. Are my teammates stealing my fun? They are. Right about there. Better not hit me. Yep. Good job, teammate.
I got the terminal.
EAT Quasar doesn't take 10 to 20 shots. That would be absurd if that was true. They're putting aside mutated mobs. There's some mobs that have mutators on them that have significantly more health than other mobs do. Hey guys. Throw that down. Stop. 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 That's not good. Get off my fucking backpack. You bitch.
Extract when ready.
My backpack, apparently. There it is.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
Rude to spit. I never told you that. Yep. Right. It's challenging, so like the obviously I'm not trying to kill the auto Bile Titan with the autocannon. More of living up to the Quasar, because you're generally not going to try to kill a Bile Titan with just the Quasar. It takes a lot of fucking headshots to kill the Bile Titan with the Quasar. I think it's like 7 headshots, 5 to 7 headshots with the Quasar to kill it. Instead, you're going to use a 500 kg and then you finish it off with the Quasar, right? But all the autocannon really has to do is, generally speaking, be the equivalent of the Quasar in terms of how you're using it against Bile Titans, which is finishing it off. Which I swear to God, I've been able to booby shot it and kill them. Oh, your arm's fine. Real Helldivers run around with broken limbs to maximize their fucking stim usage. Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
At this point, my character should be battle-hardened and talk like it, basically. That'd actually be cool if you have, like, progression in terms of, like, how gruff your character sounds and, like, how they deal with injuries around them in terms of morale. It'd actually be pretty cool. Based on the number of kills you have and missions you've completed. They could do if they wanted to. Like where your character gives advice to other Helldivers too and doesn't complain as much about stupid shit.
Requesting air support.
Thanks, Clap. Oh.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
That might kill the mech.
Sending in an eagle.
Thanks, Clavis. The Clavis killed me already. That's the second time he's killed me, by the way. Just standing in the fire and fine? I don't know, maybe it doesn't hurt mechs. On here.
Requesting air support.
Reinforcing.
Have a taste of democracy.
Ah.
Democracy has landed.
Oh my god, it's garbage.
30 seconds.
Completely unsafe stratagem use. I love it. Cluster bombs are like one of the easiest things to kill your teammates with if you don't use them properly because it's a gigantic rectangle that's actually really, really fucking good at killing Helldivers. Maybe a minigun is a close second if you put a minigun down like in the center of your teammates when a bunch of enemies are running in.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Shadow. Good laser, guys. Pick up the vials? Okay.
Go back from the net.
Yeah?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
It's a lot, though. You miss, like, when you go underneath to shoot it in the pooper, you miss a lot of the shots because it's bouncing up and down, too, at the same time.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Yeah, there's like, it's completely unviable to run underneath the bile titan and kill it. And then you have to reload on top of it in between to try and finish it off. That you have to do well, taking into account all the fodder that's going to be around too. So you can't really depend on doing that. I swear to God, I've had bile titans that literally has taken like 30 rounds to kill, and then most are just somewhere around like 15 or 17 shots. It takes a lot, 12 to 15, 12 to 17. This is why we tried to go back to just like maybe we tried collar shots and then we tried booba shots like right below the collar, and the booba shots seemed to work all right, but against that one it wasn't working at all. Good. Got 5.6.
All these samples will help fund upgrades to the Super Destroyer.
Yep.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy.
Alright. Let's see. Normally we do our own chains. I'm out on stretching my limbs here, guys. I'm taking a walk. trying out the wonderful affair of other people's Helldives.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving with you.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
Fuck your shitbox. Fuck your shitbox. Same guy. It's totally, we're trying to connect to the same fucking host as a shitbox.
Initiating Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Automatons! I really don't want to do automatons. Yesterday when we were doing them, they were horrifying. I were just getting constantly overrun by enemies. There wasn't even a chance to fight back. We're just getting our salad tossed, getting thrown around constantly, and aim punch too. So when I wasn't getting thrown around, my aim was constantly flying all over the place and I can't shoot them, which is very, very annoying. Very annoying.
The Galactic Ward needs you.
Bots have definitely went through a couple different iterations in which they have been very unfun. I don't mean that as in their easy mode. Not easy mode. Rather just the one-shot meta for the bots for a while where they just instantly killed people. Also very unfun. What the fuck's going on here? Stop this.
Allied destroyer
Oh, this is, we don't want to do this.
Initiating.
Man, this is the last stand.
Squadron.
Last stands are boring.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Some people like them. I'm not a fan of just standing still. Literally just staring at a doorway. That's just the nature of the game. This isn't a tower defense game, so you can't really expect it to work out the same way when you do it. Maybe eventually someday you could do it, but as of right now, it's not really...
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Communicating with someone in China? Probably.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ba-doo! Ah, you wanted me to respawn already? I see. Why haven't you respawned me, guy coming in? Oh. Well, that's neat. Alright. Oh, well, we're probably going to die to our teammate. Thanks, Jess, US 777. That was after I spawned, by the way. This is the fucking... Oh my god, this is the tower defense again.
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
It'd actually be nice if you could pick, like, the game modes that you quick play with, you know, like you'd expect from filtering features, right? Like faction, at the very least, game type. Hasn't started yet. Alright. Good. We're attempting to bypass the whole 5-minute starting phase if I'm not going to host.
The Helldivers battle for freedom. Let us decide where to enter the fray.
Fuck Bay, 2600, 36. Please, no last stand. For the love of God. Tower defense.
Initiating FTL jump to the Heath system. FTL jump successful.
I guess I can check before launching. There we go. Beautiful.
Mission coordinates
Done and done. And we're in. Lights in. Down we go, guys.
Let them come.
Hey, bud.
Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the hell.
Always a good sign when you see your teammates sitting on top of fucking walls because they're afraid to come down. So. You know things are good when you see that.
Requesting air support.
All right.
Tagging map. Northeast. 200 meters.
Hey, you want me to take care of the fucking charger below you?
Dropping in there. North. 300 meters. Fire in the hole!
Have to do CC them for a bit. There we go. Oh, feisty fuck. Radar? Do you actually have nothing to use against chargers? That'd be funny. Well, he's gonna learn someday. Or he's gonna go to Reddit and complain about it. But how OP... Oh my god. He's legit gonna fucking kill me with the plasma gun. We're leaving. I'm dealing with that.
Requesting orbital.
For you guys? There you go.
I got the terminal.
Take care of that before they hurt someone. And unfortunately, we got someone that's following me around, guys. The radar dish.
Reloading. Mag's empty. Sending in an eagle.
You're fine.
Mag's empty.
Oh, I didn't know! I had no idea!
Orbital inbound.
You fine still?
I'm on it.
Need ammo,
Throwing supply beacon.
but that is uncouth.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed.
Well, at least he did that.
Sending in an eagle. Reloading.
Done that first.
Supplies.
Okay, and we took care of... Oh, tell these fucks. Hey guys, can I get you around here for a picture?
Requesting
This is a
orbital.
group photo. I would like everyone to attend. Mom's watching. Actually, probably the one started it. There we go. Very beautiful.
100 meters.
Didn't even run out of ammo. All right. Let's see. I do miss using the barrage, guys. When I was using the Laze Dog and Quasar constantly, like, I like having a barrage, but barrage is totally not worth it. It's just like one of those little fun stratagems. It's nice to have, but totally not
Tunnel breach.
amazing. Like, I could take an Eagle Airstrike instead of a fucking barrage, right? I think that was my teammate behind me.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's the poo-poo tree.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Yeah, good indeed. Okay. Let's go take care of the hive back there too.
Tagging location.
Oh,
Dropping a pin. North. Orbital inbound. Marking location.
that is death. We don't want to go over there. Oh. But
Requesting air support.
that's not where I want to be. Actually, maybe it is. What?
Sending in an eagle.
Guys, I legit can't kill you if you don't actually move properly. Okay? This pooper's gone. That's pooper's gone. That's actually... What? Stop that. That's a nice angle through the side, like the thigh area. Alright. Let's see. Let's go over here now. Hi all. Rip.
Calling in reinforcements.
Probably some ammo over here. Usually this type of nest has it. Yeah.
Bug outpost spotted. Throwing.
That's totally not what I intended to climb on.
30 minutes remaining.
Yep. Yoink. Need some of that and that. Good. Back here. Alright. You need help? We could go north, too. Let's go north to see what B3 is doing. I think the other guys are fine. And then take the big high boat north. Good.
Package acquired. Requesting orbital. Sample collected.
What? Did he just... What's he doing with the briefcase?
Tagging map. East. Far.
By the way, if you have to transport the briefcase, guys, make sure you do it and take it right to the objective. So it doesn't fucking end up in no man's land in the middle of nowhere.
Mag's empty! Requesting air support!
Uh-oh, we might be dead. Okay. Alright, no, we aren't dead yet. That's small fry.
Sending in an eagle!
Probably need another. Dims.
Orbital inbound!
Yep.
You will never destroy our way of life!
Right. Over here. So the guy with the briefcase... The guy with the briefcase is going nowhere near where he actually has to go.
Requesting air support!
Ah.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
He's wiggling his tail, guys. Actually go to this... What the fuck is that? And he's a shorty now.
Southeast, 200 meters.
Bro! He was... Dude, the fuck... He was already fucking dead! The only thing he did it was fucking hurt me and then think he actually did something. What the fuck is that?
Dropping a pin. East, far. Requesting air support.
Do I have to go team kill him and fucking take the briefcase from him? Sometimes you fucking have to do this. Does he even know what the fuck he's doing? And unfortunately, I'm not the host, so doing this will probably get me kicked. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's not even going to the objective. He's going to go loot a side area. What is this guy doing? This is, by the way, if you ever see me, this is the whole reason that I pick up the briefcase and I literally just go straight to the objective. So this doesn't happen. Whatever the fuck's going on here. I don't know if he's intentionally doing that or he just legit has no idea what the fuck's going on. He might not even know that he has a briefcase right now. He's running around with his fucking primary out. Or secondary out, excuse me. Go to the nest then.
Requesting air support.
Let's see.
Tagging map. Northeast, 100 meters.
I mean, but
Reloading. Dropping package.
charger over there. A large nest it is. All right.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare
Fine.
to exterminate. Package acquired. Heavy. Northeast. Close. Reloading.
Yeah.
Dropping package.
Throw this right here.
Sending in an eagle. I'm on it.
Probably should have done pyro, but we're gonna wait.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Right there.
Democracy's on its way.
Rare sample acquired.
Always kill the feisty fucks, guys. Kill the feisty fucks first. They'll 100% kill you otherwise. Oh, let's not be there.
How about a nice cup
That right
of
there.
liver tea?
Done.
Sending in an eagle.
All right.
I'm on it. Requesting air support.
Dead. I wonder how he got hurt, because I didn't shoot him. Someone else hurt him or damage from maybe the napalm. 500 kg alone's not enough to kill a Bile Titan.
Get some! Get some! Reloading.
Go. Large nests, I'm pretty sure, do not have any ammo. Bitch. Feisty one snuck up on me.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Been through here already?
Reloading.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, do you want the ammo there? Is that what's going on? Is that your ammo?
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Alright, well.
Requesting air support.
Alright. Oh! We're actually out of, 500 kgs, guys. Gatling barrage will do damage.
Requesting orbital.
Not much, though. Okay. Well, we got one over here. Let's go this way instead.
Calling in orbital strike.
Closer. That's for you. Dead. A lot of little fucks behind me right now. Let's see. I think these are all small fry.
Requesting walker. Calling down a walker. Reloading.
Price.
Orbital inbound. Bug tunnel free. Reloading. Stay healthy.
Really could use my napalm back. Holy fucking shit. Napalm's back.
Requesting air support.
God damn. Oh, fuck off, teammate. Go away. I don't want to die to your autocannons. Get the fuck away from me. Go away. You are more dangerous than the fucking bugs are. Get away from me. Get away. Go. Shoo. Shoo. I want nothing to do with you. Ah. Hello, Bile Titan.
Rare sample acquired. For prosperity.
You may proceed to extraction.
Uh-huh.
Sending in an eagle.
That, by the way, that little interaction there with anything other than the spray and pray would have been actually very painful. Even with the spray and pray is pretty painful. Hey, you want to fucking finish the reload? I'll be great with that. And that's my teammate fucking killing me right now. Holy fucking fuck off, dude. Get the fuck away from me. Literally called that shit prior to it ever happening.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Go away. Like, he's literally trying. I think he thinks he's helping me right now, and it's just literally just hitting ever closer to me on the shit behind me. And the shit behind me is no risk to me for the most part. It's fucking him with his autocannon mech.
Get some. Get some.
I didn't get it.
Grenade! I need stems! Fire in the hole! Reloading! Bag's empty!
Way.
Say hello to democracy!
Prompted. He's gonna go do the pad now.
Heavy, southeast, on my position.
Oh, he fucking ran right past. Okay, I'll go do the pad then.
Calling in extraction.
Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, we're gonna taking care of that. Not with those guys there.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Reloading.
He's gone. You guys are fucking crazy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Reloading.
Not exactly sure what A2's doing. Maybe he's doing objectives down there. All right.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna spawn a bug hole, guys, but we shut them down. We killed those two beetles that were belching. Yeah. And I guess there's no other mobs around here, so. I mean,
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
gonna get here well in time before it lands, so it doesn't matter.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Requesting orbital. Mag's empty. Bug tunnel breach.
They got kicked back.
Throwing grenade. Habitation.
Huh?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Full groups here.
Liberty has seen you through.
Good. Good. Outstanding patriotism. Ah. What it feels like, guys, to perform. Auto cannon with spray and pray, pretty snazzy against the bugs. I'd still prefer a Quasar with Laze Dog, though. But something different.
You secured a lot of samples. Well
5.5 kilometers. Distance
Welcome
does
aboard,
matter, guys.
Helldiver. Now that you're here, the war is as good as won. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
All right. Definitely have noticed an uptick in spray and praise since I've started using it. Which was yesterday? Good. In the current, not meta, but rather like, kind of bugs that they're sending it against us in like the last week, I'd say, it's actually pretty good, so. It's a small fry. That fucking endless wave of small fry? Jesus Christ.
The Fenrir system.
Definitely been a decline in laze dogs, though.
Jump successful.
Oh, speaking of a laze dog.
Hellpods prime.
And another laze dog.
Mission coordinates.
Autocannon user. Against bugs. Autocannon against bots is god tier. Against bugs, kinda eh. It's doable. But not nearly as good. Ba-doo. Alright. Oh. That's for you. Alright. Bye.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Calling down a support weapon.
You.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a support weapon.
Fuck did my autocannon go? Already landed.
Reinforcing. I'm hit. Sweet liberty of
The idiot? Fuck was that? Ah, we're right on the edge of the mission zone. That's neat.
Requesting air support.
Let's see. We didn't kill it.
Calling down a support
On here. Definitely saw one, but we didn't get a finished mission finished. There's another one too.
Requesting objective equipment.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
Hive structure destroyed.
Going looks like they died quite a few times. Running out of reinforcements. The usual, the world's ending engagement. Save the day, guys.
Reloading. Dropping package.
It's kind of interesting when you're playing, you just quick play in. You get to save the day. Ah, I love having a hero complex. I get to come in here and save the day from their helpless situation where they're probably going to lose. And they'll never even know.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Orbital inbound.
That's not where I threw it. Is it bounced? Fit through there? Nope, you can't. Shorty now. Tough. Not a shorty. You lied to me.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
Hit him? All right.
Found something. Requesting orbital.
That was mine. That's a lot of health. We hit him with the 500 kg for sure. Oh my god. Ah, the laser exfoliator. Alright, let's grab some ammo. Our teammates should be able to do the objective, right?
Sending in an eagle. Found something.
Ah, ammo. I love ammo. A railgun. Super useless. Let's go to the nest over here. There's definitely plenty of things that could do the railgun to buff it without making it.
Tagging location. Orbital inbound.
As good as it used to be.
Orbital strike.
I can't see shit.
Reloading.
I still can't see shit. How are you alive?
Injury? What injury?
I have to ask you guys to gather around the 500 kg, please. Like that. Got more shit.
Ending in an eagle.
Oh, he just skidded over the top of it. All right. Oh, please don't be a dead end. It's not.
Southeast, close.
Yep. It is way too dark for me to see basically anything right now. Bro, what the fuck? Let's see. Okay, there.
Heavy east, close.
Go away. Legit go away. Do not need my teammates over here. Any way, shape, or form.
Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital.
God. Why are these guys here? This is not where the objective is. There's nothing here except for me. Go away. Oh my god. Fucking shit. You can't do this till you get the briefcase. And do the briefcase. There's nothing here.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I was going up here because I expected them to go and do the... Here.
Dropping a pin. South. Far.
There, go do that. Go do the pin.
Bug outpost. Rare sample acquired. Mag's empty. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Reloading.
I do need some meds, though. All that's going to be here is ammo.
Throwing grenade. Requesting advanced weaponry.
So the game 100% spawns those little fucks. Get between you and the objective so you can't actually have, like, you don't have line of sight on it. Shorty now.
Heavy, on my position.
Like, what do you hear? There's nothing here. I'm here. Go away. Go away. The whole reason I pinged the map is so you go do the objective. He's taking my ammo. Okay, here guys, I'll run across the map now. I'll run to the objective. Don't worry. I'm going, guys. It's fine.
Requesting walker.
You need meds.
Calling down supplies.
Breaker nest in the distance, too? No. I think that's enemies on top of a container or something. Right there?
Get some! Get some!
Yeah, they spawned on top of containers.
Have a taste of democracy. So far.
Oh, you don't say! Wow. Like,
Supplies.
did he just learn? Did he just learn about the thing that I talked about this entire time and pinged multiple times on the map? Oh, okay. Alright. Got him. Prompted, by the way. Prompted. There's no way. This is just a random game. There's no fucking way these guys are watching my stream. There's no fucking way. I don't think it's Joel. Maybe it's Joel.
Calling in reinforcements. Mag's empty.
Kill the peanut gallery. I don't even have the same name in the game as my stream, so there's no way that... Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Where do you think that came from? Let's go over here. Let's throw that right here.
Orbital inbound.
Too steep? No, it's not too steep. Another one. Okay, there's I can't fucking see shit right now, guys. Everything's dark. It's gray and dark. Okay, we're gonna stim. Need some stratagems. Almost done. I still don't know where the stalkers came from. We don't have time to fuck around with this.
Calling down a sentry. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Okay.
Rare sample acquired.
They're fine. Don't worry about it.
Engaging terminal. Tunnel breach. I got the terminal. Package acquired. Dropping package.
All right. Go back across the map now. Ooh. That, I believe, is their stalker nest. Joel, we really need those predator vision modes at some point here so I can literally see what's in front of me. I know your art team loves to go ham, but come on. Take care of this. Stalker's still alive, pretty sure.
I need stabs!
Oh, okay. You're fine.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Reinforcing!
Structure destroyed.
We aren't gonna go bother with all the. There's too much shit here, guys, and because we're down basically to me, I'm not gonna try and grab the samples. We're just gonna go for the objective. Our teammates will do fine over there.
Requesting orbital strike!
You're fine. Someone used the resupply, by the way. That was meh. Doop doo doop 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 doo doop 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 doo doop 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 doo doop 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 doo.
Engaging terminal.
Yeah.
I got the terminal.
All right. Start losing your requisition.
Sending in an eagle.
That's gonna kill them. Oh my god, he survived somehow.
Right on target.
That was. Sure.
Sending in an eagle.
We definitely hit him with a 500 kg. It is very difficult. Fuck off, teammate! Holy shit!
Requesting air support.
Was that my teammate or an exploding barrel? I can't tell.
Boom.
Yeah.
Target down.
Reloading.
Did I not hit him with a 500 kg? Okay. Actually,
Requesting orbital.
apparently that's off. How are you alive? Okay. Fuck off, dude. Is this some, like, fucking Hyper Titan or something? I don't know what's going on here. Fuck out of here. I have no fucking idea how that guy's still alive, guys. He is absolutely fucked up.
Stay down. Eagle 1 withdrawing to
Oh, look, we have a teammate. Maybe it was the exploding barrel earlier that fucking hit me? I don't actually know. Definitely should have been dead. You can definitely do damage. We've definitely finished off Bile Titans with the autocannon before.
We knew you from. Throwing supply beacon.
Uh-huh. Luckily we have teammates, right? He supposed did damage to him. He died like instantly. My teammate. Broken with that guy. What's going on here? Okay.
Reloading! Stay held!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Yeah. Cooper's gone. There's Stim's here. I didn't know that. He's already dead. Well, my teammates don't know that, so, you know.
Gotta fix this Liberty Forsaken arm!
We're fine.
Liberty returns, locked and loaded.
Calling in reinforcements. Ready to liberate.
Bug hole?
Requesting orbital.
God, I swear to God, sometimes flies are try to be extra fucking annoying. Get the fuck away from me. Like, there's 5 million different places it could go, and instead it's like, hey bud, how's it going? And I'm just gonna buzz around here and fuck with you. You're like, please, no, go away. Go away, fly. I don't care. Why are you here? Let's go west and do the nest.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon.
Oh, a spear. Lovely.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Here, go away.
Bug tunnel breach. Gotta fix this Liberty Forsaken arm. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting
Oh.
air support.
That is an absolute boatload of bile things.
Requesting air support.
That guy has his limbs blown off. He is extra feisty.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Bug hole, west, 100 meters.
Democracy has been well delivered. May
Got
your
him.
instructions be swift.
Ready.
Reloading. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. For prosperity.
I swear to God, guys, after this mission, this fly is gonna die. It is 100% gonna die. What are you doing, you...
Reinforcing.
Bro! Like, I'm pretty sure that people do that with the cluster bomb are not that fucking stupid. They literally realize what they're doing. And they're like, well, it's just a reinforcement. Why would I actually care that much? And I have to fucking go get my autocannon anyway, so why are they even running over here? Did you just want my fucking samples? What's going on here? There's no way. There's no way people that use cluster bombs are that fucking stupid. Like, it's like cluster bomb isn't even like an Eagle airstrike where you can thread it. Cluster bomb is a gigantic fucking area in which it lands, right? And you see it when it lands and it just blows up a whole area. And you see the fucking name tag right there, and you throw it like next to the name tag, you're like, oh, don't worry, they'll be fine. No, they're probably gonna die. It's like my one death. I think that's our sole death this entire run. Well, the world is falling apart. It was to this guy with the cluster bomb just now. Oh, fly. You're really annoying.
Requesting air support.
And prompted.
Extraction is available.
Hey, hit me. Oh, we're fine.
Requesting air support. Requesting air. Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital strike.
Use this up.
Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way.
And I just missed everything.
Tagging location. Cancel that. Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
I need to use my grenade pistol more against like the little small herds like this shit. This should already be good. I've definitely seen the grenade pistol go through like enemies though, so.
Calling in orbital strike.
Alright. Have fun. Bye. Blocking my path.
Heavy. West. Sending in an eagle.
Five minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver. Extraction is available.
Oh.
Northeast.
Joel puts the explosive barrels there to kill you guys. Make sure you blow them up.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Are they literally just running through the swarm of bugs right now? Alright.
Liberty returns, locked and loaded.
They are. Oh my god, guys.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle. Tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle. Marking location.
And you just killed another teammate with this cluster bomb.
My life for super.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Have a taste of
T-minus 30
democracy.
seconds.
Yeah.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Not getting anywhere near that. Play the dying sound.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Oh, what the? Okay. Oh.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Orbital inbound!
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Objective located.
Yeah, our
Pelican 1
teammate's still
preparing to
okay.
depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh. I guess we're leaving. Don't worry, guys.
Complete. Pelican
We
1
just brought
beginning
this group
ascent.
back from oblivion. I think even the host left. I think even the host left. One of the original guys left, and we got basically a. I think the green guy is original. The other two guys are. Pickups. Well, I do think this game should tell people when they're when they leave. It's not really a big deal anymore, especially in my groups. I don't know why. I guess I exude I exude charisma and leadership, so no one leaves. But you get people that cycle out. It should tell people when their mission's complete, successfully. It successfully extracts just to make them feel bad. Some negative reinforcement sometimes is, a nice touch, right? If you stayed in this mission, you would have actually successfully extracted. Shame on you, Helldiver. Ah, nice.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Alrighty.
A triumphant return.
If only we were here the whole game. Why don't we show up 20 minutes in? We should show you the game time. There's a lot of stats here that it doesn't show you that I wish it would show you. It doesn't.
Mission coordinates locked.
Alright, guys. 1 second. I'm going to take a piss here. I'm going to get up and maybe get a fly swatter and fuck this guy. Where the fuck is he? An asshole wherever he is. I am indeed armed, guys, with a fly swatter. I don't know where it went. It's here somewhere, though. One second. Let's see. You should follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is my stream, if and when I can stream to the TikToks. BTW, no cat videos. You should follow the TikTok. God. Facebook is an anomaly. Sometimes you're in the directory and sometimes you're not. It's really, really questionable. Trying to figure it out is also interesting. Alright, what do we got?
Initiating
There we
Allied
go.
destroyer has joined squadron.
What about here?
You guys haven't launched yet?
Here? What about here?
Is this a defense mission? Retrieve essential personnel, also kind of boring. Yep. That one you can do. It's basically just standing around shooting at stuff while the personnel extract. Most of the 50-minute missions are boring. Blitz is alright. You're either broken, such as the bot 15-minute extract for the
Take
personnel,
command of the galaxy's liberation.
or they're boring, or you don't really do anything.
Choose an operation and free this world from tyranny. The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
Everyone can't have ship boxes.
Mission
There you go.
coordinates.
Well, that still took like 13 seconds. That's so long.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
This is a group we just left? There's no way.
Orbit synchronized.
Oh, the fucking flies back. I can feel him. It is. It's the same fucking group. There is literally like, what? The planet has like 16,000 people playing on it. I can't find anyone except for the same guys. Yeah? Please don't send me to the same group. Please don't do it.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Level 1. Eradicate. Nope. The boring one. You'd assume the 40-minute missions would be the higher portion and amount of missions, so we'd always get the 40-minute missions, right? Maybe people only play the 15-minute missions? That'd be really weird. They're really boring. Now again, I guess people want to make this game super easy, so maybe it's not weird.
The struggle for managed democracy continues. We have no time to waste.
But the moment I see you fucking sit down, Fly, you're dead.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fenrir system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Yes, please. And thank you. Oh, thank you. Ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Calling down a support weapon.
Alright. I think it's a poo-poo tree way over there. Doesn't look like a bird nest. Actually hitting it?
Found something.
Might be too far away. I think it's too far away. I'm always curious whether or not the auto cannon actually has a max range, and it looks like it does.
Tagging map.
Yeah, that's too far away.
100 meters.
Or there's a little rock.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I think I'm hitting the rock. There's like a little rock right there, isn't there? Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Let's see. Let's go anywhere other than where my teammates are. And that might kill me. Alive.
Bug outpost.
Sending in an eagle.
Reloading.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Alright. Yeah, the
Calling
fucking
in reinforcements.
double bird nest under control.
Allied destroyer has left the
The fucking host just left. Oh, that guy's still alive. Oh. But very dangerous. Still very dangerous. Hey guys.
Sending in an eagle.
See each other. Okay.
Bug tunnel breach.
Alive.
Found something.
And he's a shorty now? Joke. I said JK afterwards. JK. All the kids online tell me that's what you need to do.
Requesting
Do something very, very hurtful and just say JK.
engaging terminal.
Hey guys. Peanut gallery over there. Still alive. Fuck. Ah,
Calling in reinforcements.
that's for you.
Sending in an eagle.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
For prosperity.
Oh my god, teammate. You fucking... Bro. That was a teammate grenade. You gotta be fucking shit. This is why I yell about teammates and I run away as fast as humanly possible. That entire herd of enemies posed no real threat to me. What did pose a threat to me was my teammates.
Joining the fray.
That was it. Which then proceeded to kill me.
Requesting air support.
Fight them around the corner.
At 30 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we don't want to be here. We might actually find ammo here. We probably will find ammo here. There's gonna be ammo here. It's just, I think there's a crate on the side here. Right there? Yeah.
Fire in the hole!
Guy clipped his leg on accident. Stop that. You're beautiful just the way you are. Fucking guy with the autocannons. Fucking go away. Go away! I don't think he realized I'm actually running away from him.
Reloading.
I don't want to be anywhere close to that thing. He already killed me once. Meanwhile, he's not even doing the objectives. I can't wait until that that stratagem is gone, so you're actually forced to take it. Some people will.
Found something.
Oh, we wanted ammo too. Well, now I don't have ammo. Gonna run at some point? There we go. And he use a mini charger now? Grab this. Okay, there's no ammo. I'm out of... Alright, we're gonna call in a resupply. Bro, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, everyone's dead.
Reinforcing.
Oh my god. Can't put that on top of me.
Reloading.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Have a taste of democracy. Jetpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Normally we would take care of these guys. And we will proceed to do so.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Beautiful. Need that before we die. I think we got both of them. Poo-poo tree over there somewhere.
Throwing grenade. Reloading.
We need to find a hook of some kind for the chargers.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah, kite them back through. Trapped it there. Nope, dead.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Sending in an eagle.
Still alive? I hate how it looks like they're missing their head, but they aren't. They're actually just... They're still alive, guys.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
There is a poo-poo tree over there. Actually, that might be a nest. Let's see. They should help our teammates with the objective. No, let's go over... There is a poo-poo tree there. fine.
Tunnel breach. Eat that.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
That's a poo-poo tree? You have to go over there anyways. Oh, look, we're almost out of reinforcements.
Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ah, we're on target.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
I mean, we could call him in.
Requesting air support.
I assume our teammate's gonna call him in.
Orbital inbound.
Nice. That's not good. You might be dead. Good old trolling again.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Huh? Nope, I guess my teammate didn't spawn him in. Alright.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
This. Yeah.
Sending out an SOS.
Tough to tell when you become the host. It doesn't tell you at all. Normally you know you're the host because it's the beginning of the map, right?
I've got this one.
Alrighty. The janitor cleaning up other people's messes, guys.
I've got this one.
Rare sample acquired. Sample collected.
Yeah. Alright.
Requesting air support.
Well, this is gonna be a problem. We have to run away.
Requesting orbital.
Play every fucking angle.
Forever.
Let's see what's in there. What do you have for me? Explosive.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I guess I ran along parallel to it? No way. That didn't feel parallel. I guess it's parallel, guys. Sometimes the fucking,
Liberate. Requesting advanced weaponry.
the eagles fuck up if there's some sort of latency dispute or something. I don't even know what it causes it, but they'll actually come in at a weird angle as opposed to perpendicular or parallel to wherever you're aiming or behind you. But that guy's gonna do that, so we're gonna leave.
Bug outpost spotted. Sending in an eagle.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Oh. Barrage, guys, is beautiful. Some little close-in support going on here. Assuming it's on target. Not beautiful, but it's nice. It's nice to have.
Fire in the hole!
But
Get some! Get some!
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Throwing supply beacon.
I miss using the railgun, guys. Railgun is still broken.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Did he do the Han nest? Looks like he did. Let's go back to our gear.
Rare sample acquired.
On.
Reloading.
Well, the autocannon is... Guys, what's going on here? Yeah, right there.
Requesting orbital.
A nice little... There? Holy fucking shit!
Requesting air support.
Could have done... Alright.
Making progress.
Not good. Oh. We might be dead. We're 100% dead. I'm stuck. I can't move. Not exactly sure how the bile thing to kill that fucking shit behind me, but he didn't. I should have thrown down a napalm prior to doing the 500 kg.
Requesting air support.
Point me to the enemy.
Way to die. Might have even been fine if I didn't use the napalm and instead I just used my spray and pray. Also, Joel 100% trolls where it makes you pick up your primary prior to picking up the side loot. Very annoying. Let's see. You got that. Let's go north. Oh. Let's see.
Sending in an eagle.
Eagle 1, leaving combat zone to resupply.
Orbital inbound.
I don't know how that's hitting me. It's off target. Okay. And you just walked through the side of the mountain? Cool. You legit just walked through the side of that building, guys, or the little rock cropping. That is desync. Probably caused by someone in the lobby having really high ping compared to me.
Reloading.
Good. Also, the orbital. I'm pretty sure Joel trolls with the orbital bombardment when it comes in. Not that the orbital barrage. When the orbital barrage comes in, like there's like 2 or 3 shots that are off target. Like they're like exactly like not on your position, but they're around you to chuck your toss your salad. Which is really fucking annoying. Like it fixes itself after like the first 2 shots or maybe 3 shots, But those first 2 shots are like, there's like 2 off target, and it makes no sense. And then it's just enough to knock you down so you get fucked by it. Or you get knocked back into it, or the people following you get fucked by it. Very annoying. Which is what happened there. I threw it on the side of the... I threw it on the side of the cliff face, and we should have been fine, but instead it started, like, we saw, like, 2 coming on the side of it, on our side, which hit me.
Main objective near your position.
Troll does trolly shit like that. It used to be like, we're talking about like how the eagles will occasionally come in at the wrong angle. We definitely have had cases where sometimes they'll come in even like perpendicular. Not even when you're attempting to do it, they just come in perpendicular and land on you. Or, not perpendicular, but like off by like 45 degrees. That used to happen a lot in like the first month the game was out.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Reloading.
Wonder how many people have a macro set up if they actually use the railgun. Just have a macro set up to fire. Oh, this guy's not even in, unsafe. You have to be an unsafe to use a macro, or the railgun nowadays. I'm using my auto gun, or auto cannon. Guy 100% is my auto cannon. Oh my god. Actually, I think I might have an extra one.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
That is indeed my autocannon. Luckily, we have another autocannon, so this guy can
support weapon.
around with it for some reason. I'm pretty sure for most people that play this game, you probably know, don't pick up other people's shit. Unless it's like really, really hard up where they basically call in a new kit, don't pick it up. Inside, samples.
Rare sample acquired.
Most people know that though.
For prosperity.
Oh.
Reloading.
Huh? It threw me back in the stream for some reason. Nine! 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 That didn't kill him. I don't even think the unsafe version of the railgun even does anything. Like, it doesn't even pop big heads at all. It's ridiculous. Did we get the nest? We did.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Can't liberate with this broken arm.
Fine. which is pretty. That's pretty weak.
Sending in an eagle. Injury?
Time to use a med kit.
What injury? Throwing grenade!
Bro. Oh, what a nice guy.
Freedom forever!
What a nice guy. Alright.
Fire in the
What?
hole!
I had a grenade in my hand. The fuck is that?
Reloading!
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
You will never destroy our way of life! Reloading!
Beautiful. Sound cut out. Sound bug, sound bug, sound bug. Sound channels, error.
For prosperity!
Need some meds.
I need supplies!
I don't think the resupply gives you meds, does it? It should. Considering in order for a resupply to happen, the resupply pack, maybe it doesn't give you meds. Oh, I thought I heard someone calling a 500. Not doing that if he's running away. Pretty sure he didn't give me syringes when he just gave me ammo. He did, and I had said 0.
Orbital inbound!
Yeah,
Requesting air support.
get that in before my orbital ends. There you go. Ow.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Ow.
That's called democracy! Sending in an eagle!
Give him a little bit of time here. There we go. Beautiful. Not sure I one-shot him. Maybe it's a fire. I think the fire actually does damage by all times. I don't know if you can kill them on their legs. They might be dead. Not dead yet. My teammate just about killed me just now, though. Alright.
Team reload required!
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know if you can actually...
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
if you can actually kill them with,
Calling down supplies!
the spray and pray on the leg when the leg's exposed. You think you would be able to, right? This is exposed flesh, but I don't think you can.
Reloading! Supplies.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus
All right.
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Your friends don't like you doing that.
Requesting orbital.
I save her 500 kg.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Liberty.
Requesting air.
Unleashing democracy.
Hit.
Requesting air. Orbital inbound.
Countdown initiated. Stand
All
by
right.
for takeoff.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
And we're all saved. I think the host even, I think the host even left. That's hilarious. Nothing like completing the missions of people that they gave up on. They thought it was fruitless. Pointless to be here, guys. It's all over, right? And then you win it anyways. Oh, yep. Clean the whole map, too. On, like, 0 reinforcements. This is like hard mode. Or, harder mode? Harder mode? Fun. Cleaning up other people's messes. Fantastic. Ah, yes. Distance ran. Was he here earlier? I don't know. Dude. That's what she said.
Allied destroyer has left
High five.
squadron.
High five. Okay. Apparently this is my ship. Alright. Alt F4. And relaunch. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon / morning. Oh, yeah.
The enemy has launched a
I don't have
cowardly
tool tips
attack
now.
against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
Somehow, oh, I think I turned on hints on accident.
Initiating FTL jump 2. The
Not a
hint
15-minute mission.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed.
Good to me,
Mission
guys.
coordinates locked.
No, we don't want that. That. See what these kids are up to. They're great things.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but just
Pulling down a support weapon.
Alright. Looks like they just started. Quite a few reinforcements already. Right.
Reloading. Engaging terminal.
Oh, ridge line in front of this thing I definitely do not want to shoot. I'm shooting.
Package acquired. Tagging map. Northwest. 300 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry. Bughole. North.
Now I can't fucking see it because you have shit on. What do you think I've been shooting at for like literally the last fucking 2 minutes here, dude?
Reloading. Package acquired. Dropping package. Found something.
Oh, 10 cents. That's how we know this game's good, guys. I saw 10 cents. Oh my god, I get a free DLC? It's actually true. Despite all the people bitching about like the war bonds, pretty much anyone that's played this game for any length of time gets free war bonds. I'm not exactly sure why. Like, it's nice and everything, but they're so plentiful that you can legit just go east, grab the vials down here, and then also do the side areas over here.
Marking location. Northwest.
Like, I'm not completely against obviously getting like free currency in the game, but it's actually what they use for the war bonds that keeps their company going. Assumedly keeps their company going. Maybe they made so much money off the game like they don't even care anymore?
Dropping package. Bug tunnel breach.
Burpa-derpa-der.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Never leave a sample behind.
Requesting walker.
Alright. What's over here?
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Might have been a poo-poo tree or something? No, it's just a nest.
Bug outpost.
Yep.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Alright, let's go north to Jen. Ah, it's mini nukes. I don't think I can actually go across the water, so... I'm pretty sure I can't go across the water. That is not a nest. You really should get credit in like it's light nests. This should actually just be like single holes until you get like a medium nest, so you just get credit for closing all holes. Mentioned that before though. Talked about it. Guys.
Calling down a support weapon. Engaging terminal.
Ooh, you bitch. Hunts. Gotta go find that. Fuck did it come from over here? Hey, this what we ran it past? I thought that was a fucking hole for the launch pad.
Get some! Get some!
I was pretty sure that's for the extraction pad. There, maybe not. Where they actually came from.
Sending in an eagle. Rare sample acquired.
Sure, they came from the west.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Got a sample. Requesting orbital.
See those fucking first 3 that came over and hit me? Now see how it's realigned? Those first 2, I landed right there and right there. We were literally right on top of my body. Joel! Fucking fix this shit! I don't care how trolly your programmers are. That shouldn't be a thing. Oh my god. Fuck off, Green. You can legit see the fucking markers on the ground on where it landed. And see that the 2 landed on top of me. Very close to my body. Very annoying. Magica developers, guys.
Mag's empty. Have a taste of democracy. Get some. Get some.
That's the same. Yeah. Also intentionally put in the game in order to kill you.
Orbital inbound. Found something.
Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away, Green. Fuck off. I literally do not need people sucking my dick the entire game.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fenrir system.
I don't know if it's stream snipers or Joel or whatever. It's extra fucking annoying though. You get people that literally just follow you around and like sit on your dick the entire game.
FTL jump.
And then you can't finagle anymore, and then they take the little bit of fun that you actually have in the game, and then they have to have a piece of it. And you're just like, come on, dude. Like, do you really need to be there? No, you don't. No, you do not. Go away. Go anywhere else except near me. They aren't even doing objectives, they're just following me around. Very annoying. It's one of the reasons we are actually doing this rather than hosting my own games. If it's anything like Dead by Daylight, like, if people are cheating too, they can fucking get into your games, which would be really fucking annoying. Dead by Daylight eventually fixed it, but they legit could actually make lobbies for... Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck is that? Okay. Also, it looks like there's a start. They just started.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Very annoying. Alright, let's see. Let's go east here. Pretty sure these guys will be fine.
You will never destroy our way of life. orbital.
Doing over there? I am currently using the spray and pray. I would definitely not recommend using the spray and pray unless you have a very specific situation for it, because it doesn't have heavy armor pen, medium armor pen. And as such, it is completely useless against the ticks. It's completely useless against the spore spewers. It's useless against the big heads. The only reason I'm using it, by the way, I never use the spray and pray. The only reason I'm using it is because I'm using the autocannon. And it seems to mesh extremely well with the autocannon. Why are you here? Why are you here? Do you need to be here? No, you don't. No, you don't. The more I play this game, guys, the more I hate other Helldivers. I've learned this. It seems like the better I get at the game, the more people follow me around, too. It's like lost little puppies, and then they get under your legs and calling fucking cluster bombs on you. There's a lot of weapons you can use, though. Don't let fucking Reddit comments or shit like fool you. There's a lot of viable weapons in the game right now. This guy could have came over here and did this, and instead he ran in front of me. Actually, no, this green guy ran in front of me. I love using the Judicator. If I wasn't using this, I'd use the Judicator. We're in an extra... Right now, it seems like the bug holes are spawning an extreme amount of fodder. So the more fast-firing weapons, shotguns will work well. The breaker's still good. The incendiary shotgun is a favorite for a lot of people. I think that's on someone's... That's on someone's list somewhere that makes people use it. You probably are going to need some sort of I mean, depending on how you want to do things, you're going to need a weapon to kill heavy units. Either EATs, recoilless, Quasar. I usually run the Quasar. I'm just experimenting right now with the autocannon. Normally I don't run the autocannon. You should always run autocannon against bots, guys, till they nerf it. It is extremely easy against bots. So, run it till they nerf it. There's no reason to run anything else against bots except for the autocannon. It just makes everything so much easier to do. Yeah. There's a lot of viable weapons against bugs, though. Judicator I really like.
Requesting air support.
Very fun, very chunky weapon.
Have a taste of democracy.
I think you can actually, if you hit them just fast enough, you can stun lock the chargers.
Orbital inbound.
Bounce back.
Down something.
Breaker is still great, even though it got nerfed before. Kids just stopped using it because people are using the breaker for like fucking a month or something like that.
Tagging location.
Dominator is very good. Dominator most for if you're gonna run the Dominator against bugs, you probably want to take like a machine pistol. Use against the small fry. When I was using the Dominator prior to them buffing it, I was running the machine pistol on single shot and just using it as a pistol because it's just better. It's honestly just better than all the other pistols. It's not. Bots are very, very particular. You should just run the autocannon against bots till it gets nerfed. It's just so much better than everything else. There's no reason to run anything else. Grenade launcher in general is not very good, putting aside the autocannon. Grenade launcher is not very good. Grenade launcher works alright against bugs, but then you run into a scenario where you don't have anything for the medium and heavy, all the heavy units in particular. You need that. Like the Biotines and Chargers. Actually, I don't even know if you can kill the Chargers with the grenade launcher.
Marking location. Enemy elite, north, 100 meters.
Actually, a good question.
Got a sample.
The shit you blended in with the background.
Requesting orbital strike.
I need some ammo.
Requesting air support. Thank you. acquired.
Sickle's still good against bugs, too. A lot of people use a sickle in addition to the breaker incendiary. By the way, when you start to see the fucking fog roll in like this, it usually starts spawning the ticks.
Rare sample acquired. Found something.
Dead. Oh my god, he just caught me in the fucking climbing animation. Fuck you. If you're fighting against the bots, though, you probably want the laser cannon works good, besides auto cannon, which you should be using. The laser cannon works good. I tend to prefer the quasar, because it allows you to jiggle peek out.
Ready to liberate.
But guys, here, go away.
Got a sample.
Go away. Go away. You do not need to be here. Like, are you okay? Okay. Do I exude that much confidence, guys? You have to walk up the stairwell next to me?
Requesting orbital. Bug outpost spotted.
Oh.
Not today.
I actually really enjoy against the bugs. The tickler works great. What is a tickler even called? A blitzer? The blitzer's good. I like the. I was using the plasma grenade launcher, or the what is it called? The Punisher plasma, which is I think they marketed it as a shotgun, but it's definitely not a shotgun. Which is actually pretty good. If I was not using the autocannon, I might consider it, especially with the laze dog, which is what I normally run against the bugs. It also works well. The plasma scorcher, as well as the plasma punisher, works well against the bots as primaries. I'd say the still hit or miss trying to actually get on the. I can't do this with this guy aiming at me. Oh, you don't say. I had no idea there.
Bug hole, south, 50 meters. Requesting air support. I need support. Sending in an eagle.
All right.
Freedom forever.
There you go.
Requesting orbital.
Fuck off, bitch. Fuck out of here. Last one was just for BM, too. But by killing this guy, these guys with like the brain prey is like next to impossible. Normally you have to get in their armpits. Takes a shitload of ammo to do it too. Normally when you shoot, like if I was using the adjudicator, you shoot right in their armpit. But you can't really do that with spray and pray. 500 kgs. You can kill if you do parallel airstrikes, copyrighted CC, trademarked, registered, Ben7123, my channel, all rights reserved, 2024. If you do a parallel airstrike, so take an eagle airstrike and you turn it parallel because it'll always land perpendicular to your position. You do it, and if the Bile Titan's right there, you throw it right here. It will land in a straight line just like this, and you run straight away from it. Kite the Bile Titan down the center of it, and if you land all the bomblets on it, it'll actually kill it, but it's very difficult to do. Otherwise, 500 kg is obviously what I use. I basically just take it all the time. In a pinch, you can use a Quasar. It takes a while. Same thing with the Recoilless or the EAT in general. It is very, very difficult to kill a Bile Titan with the autocannon. And even if you drop a 500 kg to initiate, it's still difficult. You basically are required to have a 500 kg against the Bile Titans. Not many options. Even if you try to use like a Recoilless, it's not many options to use it against it.
Mag's empty!
You're very, very dependent on 500 kgs against Bile Titans. You can use a rail cannon. It comes up very, very poorly. And it basically does about the same damage as 500 kgs, so. I don't even want to be near this guy. Because that fucking teammate. I'll just wait for him to use all his ammo up.
Orbital inbound!
The Galling Barrage can actually kill him. It takes forever. Does very little damage, but it will kill them eventually. Mainly for the fodder. Normally I should be hitting in there, right? Because it's exposed, but the exposure, the blown side panels don't always work properly. I think that's a desync thing with lag. That's a waste, by the way. But yeah, you can use rail cannon. You can use 110s, although there's no really reason to take 110s as opposed to like
I need supplies.
I guess you could use 110s against it. I'd rather, like, I just don't. Base. It is. But
Requesting walker.
I don't have supplies either. I don't know what you're looking for. Rail cannon, 110s you can use if you're really looking for it. You really want to do that. But I don't know why you take 110s when you can take 500 kgs, right? So. I do love the barrage. I really do. Why are you staring at me? Go away. Duty and charisma, guys, and leadership skills, apparently. This is Diff 9. You can see it in the top right. It's kind of covering it up right now. I only play in Diff 9. And no, I don't think Diff 9 should be easier, so it's more accessible to the kids on Reddit. There are 9 difficulties in the game. I do not fault anyone for playing at lower difficulties. Play at what you feel fun. But there's some people that seem to think they have to play on Diff 9. You don't. Yeah, Diff 9 would be Helldive. By the way, when... Oh, that's on the other side. What the fuck is that? Oh, he might have died up top. Alright. Try and sneak through the center on the side here. I have to go north to get around this, don't I?
Calling down a walker.
Well, there's this.
Get some! Get some!
Yeah, we have to run around the entire side area. Good. Yep. Yeah, don't be afraid of playing with people, too. Like, kind of the weird thing is, some people, like, you can play solo, and you can play in twos or whatever you want to do, but I'm playing with randos. You don't need to communicate. I don't even fucking use voice comms, because I'm done with voice comms after, fucking Overwatch. I enjoy playing my games in silence. Ah, yes, no one yelling at me, grating my ear, telling me stuff to do, which is not a good idea. But I think I need to do it and listen to their voice and then act as emotional support for them while they fail constantly and they get pissy at me. It's okay. I am alright. Yeah, you can play with people. Don't be afraid to play with people. You just push the quick play button. And if you want to, try to make friends with them. Most people probably just do their thing and they leave, but, you know. To you.
Requesting orbital strike. I need supplies.
I need supplies, too. Critter? Critter does not have any supplies, by the way.
I need supplies.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Yeah.
Engaging terminal.
No. Sometimes seeing what other people do helps you out, too. You figure out stuff that doesn't work for you on... I mean, you can figure that out from Twitch, too. They're fine. They're having fun, guys. Yeah. When you get higher up... Also, I guess this... Like, a viewer pointed this out to me, before, like, some people ask, like, what's, like, one tip you'd have for people to, like, start the game? Rebind your stratagem keys so you can move while calling them in. It's like, when you hit diff 7-ish, you have to have rebound stratagem keys, so... Highly recommend rebinding your stratagem keys. Oh, you might die. Go away. Go away, Joel.
Requesting air support.
And it did come down in the right spot. Came down from the wrong way, excuse me. You're probably thinking most people are running the incendiary. They're running the incendiary breaker, and it is, I think, the first war bond.
Supplies.
But
Sending in an eagle.
Joel got him good.
Reloading.
The gun I'm using right now is not the incendiary breaker. This is just the spray and pray. A lot of people are using the... I'd say the incendiary breaker is about the... It's like a side grade to the breaker. About the same in my opinion. That him? That was him.
Reinforcing.
Sure.
Mag's empty.
There's a bunch of enemies that just spawned behind us.
Helldivers never die. Calling in orbital strike.
much better. Ah, so much better. So quiet. The snipe. I mean, there's a Ruptor. Ruptor's not really a sniper rifle, though. Ruptor is like a shotgun pistol grenade rocket launcher thing. It's not really much of a sniper. You can use it as a sniper rifle, though. You're talking about the AMR, though. What?
Marking location.
The anti-material rifle's not very good.
Tagging location. Southeast.
Oh.
Never mind. Marking location. Southeast.
Oh, I mean...
Reloading.
I basically try to play as a Swiss Army knife that does kind of a little bit of everything.
Enemy patrol. South.
Why I play the way that I do. I'm not really trying to play support at all. Pull out the things that I can when I need them, and then use them. Oh, I definitely don't. I mean,
Requesting orbital.
not really. It's more about just. Joel's trolling me right there. It's more about just keeping shit at range, because you have to. Like what I'm actively trying to do constantly is trying to get stuff into an area and group it. It's not just about basically kiting it away. It's about making sure that you group stuff into a kill zone. So if you go back and forth like in a zigzag, you can get the mob blobs to start forming up on lines, and then go into your stratagems better. Definitely don't play at range. Obviously, you have to stay at range in some cases, like, you know, Bile Titans. I'm out of 500 kgs. Alright. Please. You might be dead. Alright. What is going on there? That guy is trying to kill bugs at long range with a breaker. Good for him.
Orbital inbound.
Like some things you have to keep at certain ranges, like the Bile Titan, for instance, has to be at a certain range in order to drop the 500 kg on it and get it in close. If it gets too close to you, it's going to kill you. If it's too far away, and then you can't really do anything against it. There's like optimal ranges for a lot of the bugs when you're fighting against them.
Tagging location. Never mind.
Well, that's the interior breaker a lot of people are using. Ah! Hey, bud.
Throwing grenade. Sending in an eagle.
But yeah, I'm generally not like a long-range player either. It's just good range to be at, I guess.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Could be fine. Yeah.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Like right on the edge. It's one of the nice things about the
Say hello to democracy.
the laser exfoliator.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Yep. Lovely.
Extraction complete.
Okay.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Ah, yeah. I get those guys that kind of stick to me constantly. I'm not a fan. There's some people that like sticking in the two-man groups, but I totally I like running off and doing my own thing so I can multitask. And then when my teammates need me, I come back and try to help them, depending on what's going on, if they need the help, or if basically the entire map gets finished. But holy shit, sometimes I'll get people that literally just, like, just constantly hug me. I'm, like, and then, like, the most annoying thing is when people take your angle, like, you're behind a rock. The rock is big enough for one person, and then someone sneaks up behind you, and you hear their heavy breathing, and then, like, a railgun shot flies over your shoulder. And they're like, hey, bud, I see you have a nice angle over here. Let me help you. Like, literally whizzes past your brain. You're like, let me help you out over here. I think I can shoot some bugs. And you're like, God damn, dude. Like, the railgun shot literally just goes past your brain. It's like, don't worry, I got you. Yesterday, we had a guy who had an autocannon 2 just start, like, team loading me. Just out of nowhere. Like, hey, dude, your hand is on my autocannon. It was like, because I didn't drop my pack. Yeah. 5.9 kilometers. The number that matters, guys.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's some point, like, I do actually, if you're talking about someone that just runs away and, like, spawns people, sometimes you have to do that with bots. I was doing that the other day when I played against them. I've basically been playing bugs today because bots got kind of out of control. I was just getting chucked around constantly, and then when I wasn't getting chucked around, I was getting aim punched, which is just, that's not even worth playing at the point. It's just CC constantly. You're either silenced, which is the aim punch, or you're stunned, which is being ragdolled all over the place.
The air drive calibration complete.
Hey, bud, how's it going? Oh, pshoo! Oh, wasn't that good? Did you like that shot, bro? like I'm trying to jiggle peek out of the corner, or like around this, like, you know, trying to maneuver a bit, and so I don't get hit by shit. And just a guy that's especially prevalent on bots. We aren't doing this. 15-minute missions are boring. I see that a lot. I think people like to operate in 2-man groups, but I don't really, like, I don't need that. Usually, like, if I just, like, run away from people, they'll just get the hint and go and do something else. Sometimes they don't, though. They'll just follow you around.
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Right. I would like to play on Heath, but for some strange reason, we keep getting the 15-minute missions on this planet.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
No, this is the tower defense mission. I know some people really like it. I find it really boring. You just stand there and shoot at stuff. In the rare case they overwhelm you, you basically die. You lose. Yeah, it does happen. Like, when I got some fucks, especially with the fucking, the mechs, they start following you around because, like, they're just chasing the enemies, which the enemies are chasing me. And, like, those autocannon shots just keep getting closer and closer and closer to my body, and I'm just like, get away from me. Get away from me. Although bugs do kill me, most of the time it's my teammates that kill me. Like, we had a game earlier where guys just throwing cluster bombs on people. Not like directly on your position, but it was definitely close enough where you just die. New game?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Right. Normally I like saving people, though, and I can't save people if the mission starts and they realize how amazing I am, so... I gotta come in when there's like 2 reinforcements left and then the host quits. That's really where it's at. We've actually had a couple of those today, where we finish the game that the host starts and the host leaves. Yeah, like I said, I really wish this game would just tell people when their missions are successful and they weren't part of it. I'm sure someone would complain on the forums saying that they're,
Launch initiated.
they de-seed. They should remove it, makes them feel bad. How can they know how great I am if I don't ride in to save the day at the end, guys? I'm like Gandalf showing up with reinforcements. Gotta feed that hero complex, right? And it sounds like we have corrosive bugs.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yes.
Backpack inbound.
Be
Orbital inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Objective located. West.
Really just get stuck on
Calling
them.
down a support weapon.
Sending in an eagle.
Bug nest over there.
Democracy.
Sample collected.
And his pooper's gone. Hemorrhoids are dangerous, guys. Apparently they... Okay. Alright.
Deal. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Fire in the hole! Package acquired. Dropping
They're all
package.
split up still.
Reloading.
Hey. You know what?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
You guys are being extra annoying.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Alright, there we go. Blaze Dog is fantastic. It is very good at cleaning up enemies around you. They nerfed it, and you can totally feel it if you use it extensively. It's still pretty good. I hope they fix the AR dog, because it's currently shit.
Look out, folks! Requesting orbital. Acquired. Dropping package. Reloading!
Reinforcing.
Fight them on the edge here. Good. There's so many fucking units here.
Requesting air support.
Wait for me.
Requesting air support.
Duck. Yep.
Requesting advanced weaponry reinforcements. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Reloading!
Alright. What? There you go.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling down a walker.
Sending in an eagle.
Meet Liberty.
God, they're extra feisty today, guys.
Not today!
Oh.
For prosperity!
what I mean? It's fucking breathing over. That's actually an autocannon. That's definitely likely to get me killed. There you go.
Orbital inbound.
Wonderful. We are out of ammo.
Calling down supplies.
Let's get. Yep, you don't need to kill me. It's fine. Good. Grenade pistol works. Grenades work, obviously, that you know. The autocannon is generally what I use to close them because it's basically like an automatic grenade launcher. As it turns, it just does everything. It does a lot of things. There goes. Okay.
Tagging location. Supplies.
Heavy, northwest, close.
Have fun, guys. Eventually kill it. Assumedly, that's a quad autocannon, right? Oh. You should be able to eventually kill it with the normal autocannon. They aren't popping the stomach either, or the pooper. Grenade pistol. There's a lot of things that work on it.
Have a taste of democracy.
Already dead, bro. Taking all the fun out. It has to be a poo-poo tree. That's a nest. Break nest.
Reloading.
Oh, that's not a Shrek nest.
Dropping a pin. South. On my position.
Love the autocannon. Like,
Affirmative.
all the fun. All the fun. Can I get away from this guy somehow? Like, if I just run away? Can I outrun his mech? We just run completely north? Death. Suck, I legit can't move right now. And my teammate's knocking me over. Okay. To get away from this guy as fast as possible.
Enemy elite, west, 50 meters.
Bug tunnel breach.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Go north to the lab.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters.
Good. Good. Pretty rainy outside today, guys. It's been rainy in general this entire week in Wisconsin. Stuff. Oh, I'm too close. I'm triggering the fucking nest.
Helldivers never die. Requesting orbital.
And apparently it was close enough to trigger it. I'm getting hurt more by having them crash into me, guys, than I am if they actually just attack me normally.
Requesting air support.
I don't know how close that is to me. Oh my god, the leg. Got it.
Mag's empty. Reloading.
The spray and pray is basically extra worthless against those guys. Like, you'd have to sit there and, like, dump, like, 2 megs into the sack on the side of it to actually kill them. Like, super worthless.
Bug tunnel breach.
Oh, this is the...
Requesting air support.
science base? I think that's good. Perfect. Let's go to the objective. Alright. Oh. Okay.
Sub-objective. Calling down a sentry.
Mag's empty.
You're in turbo mode, huh? Joel gave those guys a zoom so they move really fast on occasion. A little sprint burst. Definitely getting some FPS lag right now. Very chunky FPS. Bye. I'm out of ammo. Look at that. What do we have? We'll steal it.
Engaging terminal.
Oh.
Reloading.
that. Okay. Stop that. I swear they've made it so, like, just right when you catch a break from another unit shows up. Feels that way.
Requesting air support.
Very spicy. Alright, we got some snakes.
I got the terminal.
Oh, yes, we do. Huh? Yep. Gotta turn the dials now.
I'm on it.
Requesting walker.
I'm on it. Requesting orbital strike.
Make sure you pick up the samples for the kids, guys. Never leave a sample behind. You might be maxed out, but they aren't.
Sample collected. I'm on it.
Yep. Dead end? No.
Engaging terminal.
A lot of enemies around me right now. Blizzard's making it so they can't find me, though. Let's go to the nest to the south. Oh, look, Green found his way up here somehow. Literally went to the middle of nowhere, guys. Green's still here.
Requesting air support.
Okay.
Tagging location.
Can't move.
North.
You gonna charge it? Stop that! Stop it! Stop it! There we go.
Requesting sentry.
And he's a shorty now. That actually killed him.
Marking location. Heavy.
I don't want to respawn N4. Like, the good thing to do here would be to respawn N4. I don't want to respawn N4, though. I really don't. Like, the asshole thing is totally not to respawn N4. There we go. Oh, I missed it. Shoot, guys. Darn.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's not good. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Requesting tac pack.
Mainly because now I am out of eagles for the next 3.5 minutes.
Sending in an eagle.
God, there are so many small fucks today.
Orbital inbound.
Definitely does hurt Biletines. It doesn't do that much to him, though.
Rare sample acquired.
Pick up his, laser. What do you think our teammates have? Let's find out. What is this? Look, a mini nuke. That's kind of neat. That's not good. That is not good. And we're dead.
Calling down a walker.
Bro, you gotta be fucking shitting me. There's legit, like, not only did this kill me, it lost my autocannon, and there's no way for me to actually get my, my samples back. They're probably gonna be lost. So I am stuck under a rock right now.
Heavy. West. Close.
Oh.
Have a taste of democracy.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with. Oh, perfect! Yeah, look, I'm a snow walker, guys. I'm a white walker. How do you fucking survive the nuke? Okay. And his pooper's gone.
Requesting sentry.
Right about there. You're already dead. Finger snap. Okay. It was fine. I was fine. I doubted myself. That legit would have killed him right before it killed me. Okay.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, no, just using like the autocannon just encourages kind of sniper gameplay-ish. You pretty much use any weapon at any range to your. That's what I use. Any weapon at any range to my advantage. I'm not particularly a sniper player. I don't like enjoy sitting back and not being close to the action. Just happens to be effective range for certain things, so. Spawn them in now.
Calling in reinforcements.
Do that more often. Start off little engagements.
Mag's empty. Bugs, southwest. Have a taste of democracy.
Dead.
Heavy, northeast, close.
Started it. Don't worry. I'll go push the button. So then you can do the thing that I was looking at. Why aren't they open yet? Why can't I do the little locks?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
That barrel is there just to kill you, by the way. And 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
I'll handle the terminal. Supplies west.
Alas, we are back to being with our team because there's nothing left, guys. Good morning, LP. Yeah, I do too. Those are Joel barrels. Be careful of the Joel barrels. Joel barrels are just there to fuck you, and that's it. Joel giggles every time someone dies of those. Don't become one of Joel's statistics. Don't become a Joel giggle. The Joel barrel. Yeah. When they're added, I immediately knew why they're added. They added the landing pads and such. If you played the game long enough, you noticed they weren't there, and then they just appeared out of nowhere. Hey, bud. Yeah, you want to watch the progress bar, too? Oh, okay. Don't be a statistic. Joel gets +1 giggles every time someone dies of those.
I'm on the terminal.
What? You have a bug hole over here you're secretly taking care of yourself?
Calling down a sentry.
Normally, like, teammates, you expect them to go and do the main objective first, but, like, oftentimes now we just get people that just wander around the map. I guess everything gets done, but then it becomes boring at the end here where just nothing's going on. Get some ammo first.
Reloading.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Yeah. Apparently I need to prompt him to get that. Alright. They're staring at it, just lollygagging around that thing. It's okay.
Rare sample acquired.
Maybe you felt me guilting him for not picking it up. I always pick up the samples, guys. Some people don't have maxed out samples. They need them. I always got stuck on the commons, although I was playing Helldive a lot. I always got stuck on commons. Just always missing greens. The ones that no one picks up. You need like 5,000 of them. Actually, that might not be an exaggeration. You need a lot of them. Be careful of the death water.
Tagging location.
Uh-huh. I saw it. So it's there doesn't mean you need to poke it.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Of course, having fun. Unfortunately, guys, we spawned in with this one, so we couldn't be the hero of this mission. They couldn't realize how great I am. They're just like, wow, we're all so good together. Secretly not realizing it's me. Need to come in with that 2 reinforcements left to really drive it home. This is where we started. Need some water.
Extraction is available.
Good. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning. Afternoon, actually. As I mentioned, I'm probably going to be switching my sleep schedule around, so today's stream is going to be longer, and then hopefully we'll become an evening streamer again as opposed to an early morning.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Support weapon inbound.
Autocannon is really good at popping these big bugs. Normally you have kind of a difficulty with them, or you have to use stratagems on them if there's a lot of them. To really
forever!
That napalm.
Reinforcing!
Hi.
Orbital inbound! Reloading!
Orbital barrage incoming.
Another one? No. Oh, he just fell over.
Got a sample!
I don't know if that was dropped or intentionally left there. Don't kill me. Alright.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
So nice and new.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing
Heavy,
zone.
southeast, 100 meters. Sending in an eagle!
Unleashing democracy.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
And other guy showed up.
Cancel that. Southeast, heavy. Southeast, 100 meters.
I wish the turrets were more viable. It's like one part. There's a lot of things in this game that are really cool, guys. That just
Marking extraction point.
everyone's here, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm getting in.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Requesting air support.
I wish turrets were more viable, though. Turrets could be really fun. I tried using them early on when they're, like the game first started.
Marking cancel that. Never mind. Launch countdown complete. We have extraction
Okay. All right. That definitely was at 0. That's like +3. Oh.
Victory was never in doubt.
I've actually I've seen it before, guys. It waits a little bit. I honestly think Pelican's door should really shut exactly at 0. And you just get to sit there at the outside and watch the doors close in front of you, but you can't get in. Could also be that I've Helldived one too many times, so. Right at 0 seconds, the doors close and you're just left there. Staring, wondering why. Good. I think we'll play some bots today and see if they're fucking terrible like they were, was it yesterday or the day before? Where they just toss your salad constantly and aim punch you horribly. That, like, literally just frustrated the fuck out of me and pissed me off. Now, those are all viable weapons if you guys are looking for primaries, except for the spray and pray. Unless you got something set up for it. My god, he took my kills! I mean, we didn't actually get bug holes for the majority of our match, so.
Well done.
Allied destroyer
Lots of enemies
has left
killed
squadron.
and lots of samples to...
Alright. I'm gonna go grab a water, guys, and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty. What do we got?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving with you.
Thank you. You mean serving under me? I mean, we could do a different one. Fuck bay? We haven't done a fuck bay. Let's do a fuck bay.
Initiating Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Instant. This. Oh. They're in the planning phase right now. Don't take 380s, guys. Just don't do it. You're guaranteed to basically deny an area for your team. 120s are kind of alright, but you could just use an eagle or a cluster bomb instead.
Launch initiated.
These really should be reverted to what they were, as far as like the range goes. There's butt plug, by the way. Like the amount of area that it covers, and then just make it fire 2 times as many shots, so like literally just plasters an area. Guaranteed to kill everyone, including your teammates. Oh, is that the fake butt plug? That might be. Oh my god.
Bug hole, north.
I just spawned there. There's another fucking tree here. Everyone have a fucking mech?
Bug hole, northwest, 100 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Bug hole, north, 100 meters. Bugs. Bug tunnel.
Ow!
Requesting air support.
Yup. You gotta take care of this because it's gonna kill our team.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yup.
Requesting orbital.
Well, this is quickly spiraling out of control. We get the charger. No, we did not. Yeah.
Found something. Requesting air support.
Requesting jetpack.
Beautiful.
An eagle never misses.
Sending in an eagle.
Might hit me. Yeah. The spit, not the... Need some stam. Zero-point grenades. There you go.
Reloading.
Fried a lot of the guys behind me. We need to reload. That's another fucking shrike nest? No. That's a poo-poo tree.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Yeah.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, it's off target. Joel, you fuck. Yeah, I think this one might have.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, that's not good.
Bug tunnel breach.
Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, Joel got the giggle in. Gatling barrage, basically kind of worthless to begin with. And it's like, well, let's throw some extra dispersion in here just to fuck with the Helldiver that calls it in. Like, no one takes it anyways. And you're like, okay, that's great, Joel.
Calling in reinforcements.
Joel.
Joining the fray.
Oh, he threw me right on my body, too.
Reinforcing.
Bunch of nice guys.
Requesting air support.
Reloading.
I just killed the other one with the body of the first one I just killed. Like, it hit the other guys and killed them.
Calling in reinforcements.
Very annoying.
Requesting air support.
Hive structure destroyed.
I heard you, you fuck. There we go. Holy cow. This is just like the initial shit wave that we had to deal with when we spawned, guys. Like, this is just like the garbage
Air sample acquired.
that was just near our spawn. Still got that poo-poo tree over there. Where the fuck did it go? It's hiding from me. Right there? You really just bring this over here for me?
Sending in an eagle.
Is that what you asked for? Really? Oh, okay. I guess I was too. That didn't feel like I was too close, but I guess. Oh, there's that.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Yeah, sure, S4. I'll take care of it. Don't mind. Big heads, feisty big heads too. They're all dead now.
Calling in reinforcements.
Did it hit it away? It might have hit away. Fuck is the poo-poo tree now? Ah, it's gone.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Dude, we got like a variety. I'm not hating. We probably, let's go down here. Let's go help our teammates. Blitzes are one of these things where you run out of time really fast. You don't even notice you ran out of time.
Dropping a pin.
We got some really, really feisty weekends going on here. More so than this, and finishing the sea. If we have to go find 2 bug holes to close so we can get out of here. Grab this guy's files. It's very, very easy to get caught up in what's going on around you in a blitz and then lose track of time, and then you die. Fine. Aruga! Aruga! This pooper's gone. I think I shot him twice and he didn't need to be.
Rare sample acquired.
I think his pooper's gone. No. Now it is.
Requesting orbital strike.
Alright, yep.
Bug tunnel breach.
Let's see. We're gonna go head over this way and see if we should probably get some ammo too. See if we can find some bug holes.
Found something.
Dropping a pin. South. Far.
Mind if I do? There might be one over there. Way in the distance. Freedom
forever.
Enough time. Not only we have a minute 43, but then also we can't take care of the... Ah, I just killed a fly. Fuck you, fly. There. AMR?
Got a sample.
Hey, bud. I have to know where some bug holes are. Over here, you say?
Requesting air support.
There's that one really annoying fly that kept buzzing around me, too.
Reinforcing.
One of the shitty parts about playing Blitz, though, is trying to find bug holes when you can't. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, because there's like 2 big nests on here and shit.
Found something.
Requesting advanced.
What? Deflecting? Weird.
Stealing you.
Be over here? I don't know. You can still finish this even after the... ends. You just aren't going to have anything. Fuck is it?
Requesting air support.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle in.
Minutes. Oh, here we go. I think this is, we found a medium nest. Oh, for the...
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
all the tea in China.
Another step toward galactic liberation.
Oh, no, 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 we shouldn't go over there. No. No, there's too many units there. I don't have... This would be perfect for a Gatling barrage, which I don't have.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fire in the hole! Bug tunnel breach!
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
Alright, we'll do a thread between the structures here. There we go. Predator can't get a line on me. Oh, this is for you guys.
Southeast, close.
I brought you guys some stuff. Hey, look. Oh my god. The shitty thing about the autocannon, unless I do some, like, leg work, there's, like, no way that I can actually kill it with the fucking autocannon. Fucking 2 of them already.
Out of ammo.
Yeah.
How about a nice...
There's more of them. All I'm gonna end up doing is making things super unsafe for my teammates. By blowing out the stomachs, and then we have to shoot off the pooper to reliably kill them without 500 kgs. Shoot out the side. Like, I could shoot the side if...
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
by an angle.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Perfect spot for 500 kg.
Countdown initiated.
All right.
Stand by for takeoff.
Heading around in the circle, guys.
Extraction
All right.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Perfect.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Where the fucking fly went. Sometimes you kill bugs and you think they're dead, but they aren't. That's the same asshole's been bugging me. And he's still around here. Good. Good.